NFL Week 9 is here for Miami Dolphins versus Buffalo Bills. Welcome in the Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. I am Nic Rohloff, and I know it has been a tumultuous season for the Miami Dolphins thus far with a 2-5 record. Injuries galore. It has been nothing short of a disappointment this year. But at 2-5, right before the deadline, a chance to provide some optimism, a spark heading into the deadline and the next three games that are manageable. If you are able to travel to Buffalo and beat the Bills for the first time in Buffalo since 2016, a feat Tua Tagovailoa has never done. And if you snap that streak, exercise your demons, just maybe, you're going to be able to go on a run here over the next month or so. Welcome in, everyone. I'm glad everyone could join us here on this Sunday afternoon, Week 9 here at the channel in the season. Shout out your city for me down in the comments section. Let me know where the 90 real ones are watching from at the start of today's watch party. We got a lot of real ones in the building already. Shay Lee, Michael, Fins fan, Kendra, Fins fans watching from Ohio. Jane is in Ocala, Florida? I don't know. Danny Fins fans near Charlotte, North Carolina. Preston is in Port St. Lucie. What's up, Tyson Bryant? Chef's Juice says got to run the football. He's also watching from Miami, Florida. Michael's watching from Hialeah. I think I got that. Wally is in Ohio. Brian is Reno, Nevada. Shout out to all the real ones coming in and watching. Kendra, I nailed it? Oh, your name, you're saying. Okay, I was like, I don't know what I nailed. Kendra, I feel like that's pretty standard, no? I don't know. Listen, I will have I will admit that I am not the best with names and pronouncing them, so I am happy that I was able to get yours right, Kendra. John's watching from Lynchburg, Virginia. Preston says, have I been to a game this year? No, we're live for every game, so there's no chance for me to go to a Dolphins game. But have I been to a Dolphins game before? Yes, even though I did not live in South Florida, I have been to a Dolphins game before. It was in the 2021 season, and they beat the New England Patriots in Week 18 or 17. It was the last game of the year for both teams. It was Mac Jones' rookie year for New England. I remember that. So it was 2021. They won that game. I was at that one. What's up, Paul Myers? Shout out to you. Shout out to Gino. Ocala. Okay, I got you, Danny Fins, man. Yeah, I agree, Jace. I think I got good vibes today. We're breaking the losing streak today. As we do welcome in Jack Latteray, today's producer on the live show. He was with us last week for the Arizona Cardinals game. Let's hope that disgraceful close to that game is not something Jack Latteray brings to the table often, and we have a better outcome on today's live show. That's the hope.
No, I mean, we're breaking the streak today.
Come on.
We're breaking the streak today. I mean, there's just no way we don't break the streak today. So we're going to break the streak today.
I certainly hope so. It has been too long. It has been, 8 seasons since the Miami Dolphins beat the Buffalo Bills in Orchard Park. 2016 was the last time Miami won in Buffalo, came in overtime 34-31. It's kind of just embarrassing. 8 seasons of not being able to win in Buffalo. You play there every year, and you can't win. It's a bad look for the organization. It's a bad look for McDaniel. It's a bad look for Tua. They got to get that done. And sure, are they having a down season? Yes, but that's kind of why I think this is the time, Jack, is because you would think that when the Dolphins are a really, really good football team, like they have been in the past 2 years in the regular season, that they would be able to win in Buffalo. Not the case. But when they're at their lowest, when they're one loss away from rock bottom, maybe that's when against the wall, back against it, they turn out and throw a massive right hook against Josh Allen, the Buffalo Bills, and get a win. Let's hope, because even if you win this game, you're not out of it. The AFC is bad. You're 3-5. You finally won in Buffalo. The vibes will be much better around this football team heading into the deadline, and maybe you can convince yourself, hey, on the road on Monday Night Football against Los Angeles, that team goes up and down. And then home against the Raiders and Patriots, you're like, hey, we win in Buffalo today. We're 3-5 with 3 winnable games on our schedule. We win those 3, we're 6-5, and now we're really cooking. So the season's not over. If you lose today, I think it will be. But if you're able to exercise those demons and finally get a win in Buffalo, I think there will be a lot of positive momentum for this football team. And if you want to go watch this football team in person, make sure you get started with Game Time, the #1 ticketing app out there. And if you don't want to go watch the Dolphins, you can go watch the Miami Heat. You can go watch any comedy show, concert, any live event. Game Time is the best place to get your tickets. They have so many great features, one being Game Time Picks, which filters out the fluff to show you only incredible, great deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. They also have all-in pricing, which when you toggle that feature, shows you the total price of your ticket up front rather than you getting blindsided by fees at checkout. Also get a panoramic view in your seat before you purchase your tickets. They return home at the end of the month against the Raiders. Make sure you join the other Dolphins fans heading to that game with Game Time. Download the app and use code CHATSPORTS when you create an account to get $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, first purchase only, but use code CHATSPORTS to get $20 off when you buy your first tickets. Shout out to Game Time. What time is it? It's game time. It is 52 minutes away from game time for the Miami Dolphins, and let me know who you got down in the comments section. MIA for the Dolphins, BUF for the Bills. I tell you what, our live poll is, do the Dolphins snap the Buffalo curse today, which is winning in Western New York? 71% say yes, Jack. So some of the Dolphins fans, or at least the first 125 voters, feel confident that Tua and company are going to be able to get a win today. I certainly hope so, folks. Chef Juice says, I use Game Time a lot. Legend. Hopefully you use code ChatSports to get $20 off your first purchase, Chef Jew. Carlton says Miami. Rex is rocking with Buffalo. Chef is rocking with Miami. Listen, I'll say this. I don't blame anyone if they ultimately go with the Bills, because history would say they are the smart pick here if you're being unbiased. I did predict the Bills to win if you watch our Alexa coverage. What was my score prediction actually in that one? I'm actually generally curious on that. I forgot what it was. Let me pull it up. Oh, yeah. Dolphins lose 27-17. That was my prediction. But hopefully I'm wrong. I predict the Dolphins to win almost every game. I actually think this is the first game I've just outrighted predicted them to lose.
So you've been with the Dolphins and they've lost. So now you're fading them, so therefore they'll win.
I hope so. That's the case. I actually think, now I'm thinking about it, I have predicted the Dolphins to win every single game this year. This is the first one I predicted them to lose. No, that's not true. I predicted them to lose against the Seahawks in Week 3 because I just knew they weren't going to be able to go there and win without Tua. But I predicted them to beat the Titans, Patriots, Colts, Cardinals, Jaguars, and the first time against Buffalo I predicted to win. So yeah, it's the first time or second time of the season I've actively picked or predicted the Dolphins to lose. So let's hope I'm wrong, like I've been most of this year. Rex, I do agree. If we win, the season's over, which is why I think the backs against the wall mentality might be a good thing. Sylvester, Buffalo, like I know we've said the backs are against the wall a couple times this year, but this one really is the definite one. And I think the players understand that with the trade deadline just 2 days away on November 5th. I think the players know that if they lose this game, the front office is going to have to look themselves in the mirror and likely maybe sell at the deadline a couple of these veterans. So they know if they don't win today, it's put up or shut up moment, man. It's put up or shut up moment. All right, 50 minutes away from tip. Let's go over the inactives for Miami. I say tip. God damn it. Kader Kohu, Javon Holland, Jeff Wilson, Storm Duck, Andrew Meyer, Julian Hill, and Zach Sealer are inactive, which means Mohamed Kamara is active today. He is making his second appearance of the season. They elect to keep all 5 edges active. Usually they just run with 4, but they keep Quentin Bell, Emmanuel Agba, Tyus Bowser, Chop Robinson, and Kamara active, which is interesting to see. You're going to have to rely on Marcus May quite a bit today with Javon Holland out. Zach Sealer being out means Pillai, Deshaun Hand, Benito Jones will see a lot more action inside that defensive line. And Kader Kohu, we'll see last week, they ran with Cam Smith a lot out there and then used Jalen Ramsey as a hybrid type guy. in that secondary. We'll see if they do the same thing again, which there's a couple key inactives for Buffalo as well. When you played the Bills the first time around, they didn't have Teron Johnson, their talented nickel corner. Well, this time around, again, they will be missing a key corner. This time it's Christian Benford, their top 2 boundary guy. It's been Rasul Douglas and Benford on the outside for Buffalo all year long with Johnson inside. And then we also are going to see them without Amari Cooper. No Amari Cooper, their prized acquisition a couple weeks ago that caught a touchdown recently. But I'll tell you what, number 1 wide receiver Buffalo out, top 2 corner out. Yeah, you're missing Sealer, Holland, and Kohu, but they got a couple key players out, man. I think it's going to be a real opportunity for Miami to win this game, and let's hope they absolutely are able to get a win and turn the season around. Oh, we got a super chat from Frank O'Connor, but shout out to Lotta Ray for getting the inactives up here for Buffalo. Like I said, the only ones that are of any importance is Amari Cooper and Benford. Everyone else is really a non-starter. You could argue Mike Edwards, depth safety, but he doesn't play that often behind Damar Hamlin and Taylor Rapp. Anyway, it's really Benford and Amari Cooper that grab your attention. Shout out to Frank Connor getting the party started. What do you think the big things we need to do to win today? Also, if you didn't know, I love the Dolphins, and seeing how we're doing this year is just painful. Frank O'Connor, I couldn't agree with you more. This is as painful as heck. We will, after we show the Super Chat menu, tell you what our keys to victory are. We'll do it a little bit earlier since Frank O'Connor asked, and then we'll probably go more in depth about them later on in the live show. But we do want to show something here on our Super Chat menu. This is our tailgate menu. Every $5 is a raffle ticket for our Week 9 football here. You see it, Dolphins, Bills, Week 9. We'll raffle this off. This will be our raffle item. $20 is a shot of tequila, and the MVP of today's live stream gets a white Tyreek Hill Dolphins jersey. You see it right here. Unfortunately, if you were with us last week, you would have heard that we ordered a bunch of jerseys to ship out as items to you guys for winning prior raffles, and the entire batch got effed up on the Dolphins logo. I don't know if they had a print issue or something like that, but every jersey, they sent us 3, had a messed up Dolphins, so we're going to do one-of-one collectible jerseys sending out with a miscolored Dolphins logo on the side. Everything looks good on like the front, back, and stuff like that. It's just, for whatever reason, the side patch got messed up, but MVP gets the Tyreek Hill jersey. But we also have a special today as well as on our Venmo deals, and our Venmo deals are completely different than our Super Chat menu on YouTube today. On Venmo only, $10 Venmos, we spin the wheel. It has quite a lot of goodies on it. There's a beer bong. There's 50% off. There's a limited beer boot opportunity as well. So that is a fun deal on our Venmo menu. And then $20 is 10 raffle tickets. So Frank O'Connor just sent a $50 super chat. That's 10 raffle tickets for our football, but if you send in 20 on Venmo, you'll get 10. And then every $50 on Venmo, not a $50 specifically, but every 50 we cross is a shot of buffalo sauce. We got the Red Hot right here. I'll take a full shot. Ugh, I don't even want to smell it. Bad idea. But every $50 on Venmo is a shot of buffalo sauce. It's just another way to donate to the channel. We actually receive more and get the most out of your donation on Venmo in compared to Super Chats on YouTube. We appreciate either one, but I just wanted to offer up another way to help us out even more. If you really felt so inclined, we'd appreciate that. You see the picture on screen. You can scan the QR code, or you see at the bottom of your screen, Venmo, Nic Rohloff is it all. You'll still get on screen if that's a concern as well. We have graphics made for everyone who sends in a Venmo. Shout out to Paul Myers with a $5 super chat. Paul gets a raffle ticket. Appreciate that as I'll start my documentation. Frank O'Connor, make sure you're staying here for a second because we are going to answer your question of what the Dolphins need to do to win today. But we also got a $10 super chat from Magic Dragon Wizard. Hello to everyone. Blessed to be all. Go Fins. Hey, Nick. MDW is a real one. Appreciate MDW, Mad Dragon Wizard, for coming in and always sending a $10 super chat. You know, we'll go through this more in depth later. Just show the top 4 for Frank O'Connor. Frank O'Connor asked what the things that Miami need to do today to win, in my opinion. These are the 4 things which we'll talk about more in depth and go through it later on. You got to be better on third down offensively. Miami is 1-4 this season when having under a 50% conversion rate on third down offensively. They've been really good defensively in this area, but you got to be converting these third downs on your offense. You got to bring Josh Allen down. The Dolphins have the second least amount of sacks in the NFL, 9 this season. The Bills have only allowed 10 sacks this year, which is in the bottom 5 allowed. So the Bills' offensive line have kept Josh Allen upright, kept him protected. The Dolphins have not been able to get to the quarterback. The best way to flip around this script and finally beat the Bills in Buffalo, well, how about turn it on their head and you actually get the quarterback down, bring pressure? Will they be able to do it? I don't know, but I give it a very big key to victory here. And if they're able to do so and able to get Josh Allen down 3-4 times today, well, maybe that does give Miami a good chance to win. You can't let James Cook go wild in this one as well. That's fine. I memorized the other 2. You can leave it here. James Cook had 3 first-half touchdowns against you guys in Week 2 on Thursday Night Football. Cannot let that happen again. You got to be better against the run. You got to be better against James Cook. I'm calling on Anthony Walker Jr., Jordan Brooks, David Long Jr. to be better in coverage against James Cook out of the backfield, as well as help stop the run. Your linebacker play outside of Jordan Brooks has not been good this year. David Long Jr., Anthony Walker Jr., one of them needs to step up and have a big game. And you can't turn the ball over. I know it's cliche, but just look back at what happened in Week 2. If you just take away the Tua concussion, it was still a blowout through the first 3 quarters. Why was that? It's because Tua threw 3 interceptions. 2 of them, I think actually all 3 of them might have been in the first half. No, 2 of them was in the first half. 1 of them was in the third quarter. You cannot give this Buffalo team short field position or give them free opportunities, especially when you're playing in Buffalo, a place that you've been unable to win. You got to protect the football today. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Dolphins. You can do it, I believe. But Frank O'Connor, those are my 4 things that I think the Dolphins need to do to win. So hopefully you got your question answered. Frank also in the comment section. I'm off today, so I get to watch the whole stream for once. Shout out to you, Frank O'Connor. But with that being said, predict the score for me. I gave you my keys to victory, but let me know what you think the Dolphins need to do to win. And shout out to Frank O'Connor with that $50 super chat. Appreciate you, Frank OC. You're going to get into the Hall of Fame, the Aqua Club, once again. You've already been on here before. And we're going to take down a beer bong in our pregame portion here. That's what we do, baby. That's what we do. Frank OC. Frank OC. Shout out to you, Frank, again on the back there, my friend. And time for a beer bong as well to start off today's live show. Oh, hopefully this gets the juices going. Frank O'Connor saying 21-17 Bills win sadly. Paul says 2017 Fins. Dolphins 17, Bills 16. I hope, though. I hope so. Chef Drew says, is there an Orange Club? I mean, that's kind of what this is. I mean, this is practically the Orange Club. Aqua Club, Orange Club Hall of Fame. It's the same thing. Aqua and Orange Club. Shout out to you, Frank O'Connor. Legend. Oh, we got the Grape Happy Dads today. I'm never prepared for the Grape Happy Dads. No, it's my least favorite flavor of the Happy Dads. Oh, man. Yeah, that always hits. I don't know. I don't like the grape ones that often, but it's the only ones we had in studio today. Only ones we had in studio. We got Jay saying 27-24 Fins. Satori says Bills 70-20. I hope not. I'll tell you what. I don't know if has there ever been a stream ended early on a football Sunday? If the Bills led by 50 at any point, that the stream automatically ends. Yes. If the Bills are leading this game by 50 at any point, we're ending the stream. Okay, fine. Say the Bills are up 70-20 with 10 minutes to go in the fourth. Post-game sign-off. We won't go to the end of the game. I'll say that. No. Nope. If I know you're saying you can't end early. I know the Dolphins did that to the Broncos last year. If that ever happened to us, I'm out. Connor says Buffalo 41, Miami 6. I certainly hope not. Oh, God. Let's see. Did anyone take advantage of the Venmo deals? I haven't checked my Venmo yet. Not yet. Not yet. Yed says if the Bills win, I'm cutting my hair. Do you need a haircut? Get prepared. I'm just playing. Just fun. Well, it's because he probably had a Browns game. I'm telling you, if we ever trailed by 50, Jack, I'm going full Transformers. Cut off the hardware, whatever they say, whatever. If you know what I'm talking about, maybe I don't know. We got over 215 people watching. Make sure you've liked that video. Only 41 people have. Let's get to 75 likes right now. I'm not even asking for 50%, but can we get a nice surge to 75 likes? Ready for Dolphins football? Like the stream. Come on, baby. We can do it. Hit that like button. There's no reason not to like the video. We're live for every game day. We appreciate donations, but all of our content is free. Help us out by hitting that like button. And also, Brian O'Connor, or Brian Aycock, I got confused because something's coming up. Brian Aycock, fins up my family, badass in the house. Shout out to Brian Aycock, badass Brian, always coming through with a donation. Appreciate you, Brian. But also, Frank O'Connor, want the jersey, so occasional MVP updates would be appreciated. Frank, I got you, my brother. Frank, you're already up 100 to the next one is the next biggest super chat today has been 10 by Magic Dragon Wizard. So you're at a good time. You're at a good spot, Frank. Appreciate you. Frank, that's another beer bong. Remember, folks, every $50 super chat is an addition to the Aqua Club, no matter if you're already in it, and we celebrate it with a beer bong. Appreciate Frank. Also, people, don't forget about that Venmo menu this fine Sunday, because there's some items that we don't usually have on there. You get extra tickets. $10 Venmo is a spin the wheel, which has very many goodies on there. We'll like to show that. You know what? After this, we will show the wheel. And then every $50 on Venmo is a shot of buffalo sauce. And my Venmo is Nic Rohloff. But like I got Frank O.C. Frank O.C. on there. He gets inducted once again. Appreciate Frank, who's coming hot early today. And already 2 beers going to be deep here. 2 beers deep coming up in just a second. Oh, what's up, 305 guy? Good to see you. Shout out to Frank O'Connor coming in hot again, baby. Ugh. Those grapes, dude. Those grapes kill me. Those grapes kill me. Excuse me. Barry B says, who is healthy today? I'll tell you who isn't healthy. The 3 main inactives for Miami, Javon Holland, Zach Sealer, Kader Kohu. Those are the 3 inactives. Everyone else is ready to go. Everyone else is ready to go. So it's really just those 3. Just those 3. Magallo says, I do not see us winning due to many starters we have injured. Buffalo's dealing with the same thing, though, guys. Amari Cooper, their top wide receiver, after trading with Cleveland for him, he's out. And then Christian Benford's out as well, one of their top corners. So I don't want to hear the injury excuse. I know there's a lot of injuries for Miami with Kohu, Holland, Sealer, obviously Jalen Phillips out for the year. No Bradley Chubb back yet. But, like, they're dealing with injuries too, man. They don't have Matt Milano either, their top off-ball linebacker. He's been out for the entire season to this point with that torn bicep. We'll see if he returns in December when it's predicted. But I don't want to hear the injury excuse. I don't, because we've got 3 starters out. They've got 2 starters out. There's injuries all the way across. I can't really hear, and I will not hear the injuries. Got to just win the ball game. Play good. You have enough of a talented roster, even with the injuries, to be in this football game and potentially win. Now show me. Now I'll show you this. This is our Venmo wheel. So $10 Venmo is a wheel spin. Look at all these good stuff. You got beers cheers. You got tequila shots. You got beer bongs. 50% off Venmo menu, 50% off Super Chat. A couple of free raffle tickets. $100 beer boot, which means if we land on that, a beer boot would only cost $100 Venmo, which would be an absolute steal considering we usually have to get to $750 plus to get there. There's a lot of fun stuff on this menu. There's also a buffalo shot on here as well, I believe. It should be. There is. Okay. There should be a buffalo shot on there, which is every $50, but you could potentially get it for $10 with this wheel spin. A lot of fun stuff on here. If you guys want to donate a different way, we mentioned the Venmos.
I'll make a deal too.
It's getting hot in here. Oh, a lot of Rays making a deal.
So if you were here last year, you know about a certain suit that I would wear during games. I'll make a deal because, I'm back on Dolphins and I'm very excited to be here. If we get to $300 in super chats by kickoff, I will wear it for the entire first half.
Woo!
But I will make it half off for Venmo. So if we get $150 in Venmo, then I'll wear it for the entire first half. So it's either $300 collectively on super chats, which we're already at 116, or $150 on Venmo. I will wear the Dolphin suit for the entire first half, and that thing is hot. It is not fun to wear. So that's the deal I'll offer you guys right now.
How about Jack Lotteray coming and swinging? You said 300 before kickoff. We have 32 minutes. We're at 117, so we're a third of the way. Oh! Franco Connor! Lotteray wheeling and dealing his way. Hello. Paul Myers says the suit is bad luck. I remember Willie Finn's wearing it. Paul, that's why I'm not wearing it. That's why Jack's wearing it. Did it work last year with Rietma? Did Dolphins win? Shout out to Frank O'Connor with the $200 super chat. Took 10 seconds. Shout out Lotteray for wheeling and dealing. Shout out to Frank the Tank Connor. Maybe it is Frank the Tank. Who knows? No, I'm kidding. If y'all know, you'll know who Frank the Tank is. He's also a Dolphins fan. But Frank O'Connor coming in massive. Now $300. The MVP. It's very unlikely that someone takes it away from Frank O'Connor. Shout out to that. I'll tell you what. I'll do a beer bong again, obviously, for Frank. And then Jack Lotteray's coming on screen to show you the big-time deal here. Once Jack comes on screen, I'll do a beer bong. Yeah. We got to get the full thing here. We'll show you in full with the Dolphin suit on, and then you can just hang out with the camera. It looks good on you. It fits you, Jack. It fits you. This is the most Lotteray thing of all time. Look at this guy. He's even got the hat in it. Wait till you see this. Wait till you see this. Look at him. We got the Dolphin with us today. We got the Dolphin. How can we lose if we got the Dolphin with us, folks? Shout out to Lotteray. Shout out to Frank O'Connor. The Dolphins. We're getting a win today, baby. Oh, shout out to Jack. Shout out to Frank O'Connor. O'Connor's bringing it today, baby. Just for the first half. We might have to make it. I'll tell you what, Jack. If the Dolphins are in this game and playing well in the first half, we will have to have a deal to get you to continue to wear it for the rest of the game. But Frank OC bringing it, baby. Shout out to Frank O'Connor, who is, I'll tell you what, it's going to be, unless some craziness happens, it's going to be tough for someone to take this Tyreek Hill white jersey with the messed up side patch away from Frank O'Connor. It would be very difficult to do so. Oh, man. We still got 30 minutes to go until kickoff. I need it to be here now. Frank O'Connor made the first 30 minutes go by quick. At least there's that. But we still haven't hit that like button. We still got 235 people watching, only 65 likes. Let's get the triple digit right now. Come on. You want the Dolphins to win today? Hit that like button. Should be easy, folks. Excuse me. Beer bongs are starting to hit the stomach, baby. Excuse me. No no way we lose. Frank O'Connor is leading from the front. Excuse me. Leading from the front is Frank O'Connor. I love that term, by the way, just leading from the front. It's the best. It's the best term. It is. You just got to get on the front line, leading by example, taking everyone, putting them on their back. Come on. Matthew Roy says, interesting you are giving away 10 jersey. I don't think it's that interesting. It's just a Tyreek Hill jersey. It's not like we have inside sources and Tyreek Hill's being traded, if that's what you're insinuating. Trust me, that's not happening. It's nice that you think that we know and have sources on what the Dolphins are going to do at the deadline. There is none. No, yeah, I wish we did know. I can make educated guesses and predictions on who they trade away based off what has happened in the past and what can happen in the future. But trust me, if I had sources on the organization, on the team, I would be using them much more than I do, or than we do. Like, and instead of using socials from other beat reporters, we would be using our own socials and own reports. We don't have sources. Maybe one day. Shout out to Barry B, who I would have to guess is probably this season top 3. It's definitely top 3 in donations to the channel. It's a question of who's 1 or 2 between him and Chad Jones. Chad Jones is one MIA, which is terrible because after that Monday Night Football game against the Titans, I have to ask him something about sending him something, but he doesn't have social media. I need to ask him a question about what he'd like me to do, but he's gone MIA since week 4. But Barry B predicts Dolphins 72. Listen, I appreciate Barry B, Jack, because he is the most optimistic Dolphins fan. The Miami Dolphins could be 0-16, but going into that final Week 17 game, he will still predict the Dolphins win by 40. And I respect Barry B a lot, and I wish I had the optimism he had on a day-to-day basis. I really do. But Barry B, another person leading from the front. Hopefully Barry B and Frank O'Connor are able to lead us to victory today. I'll be gladly just hopping on the back and hopping on the wagon of Barry B and Frank O'Connor if it means the Dolphins are able to get a win. And I'll tell you what, we're going to go through our keys to victory more in depth here in just a second, but we got to get the like numbers up, folks. We only have 80 likes, 230 people watching. Can we get to 100 likes right now? Let's go. Come on. 100 likes right now. 100 likes right now, folks. Let's do it. I need it. 100 likes. Yeah, I've never seen that. Yeah, I don't know. I might have seen it. Yeah. Oh! Jack. No, you weren't with us on Tuesday. This is a sharp move by me. So there's a report here from David Ferrones, who reported, interesting pregame warm-ups note. Anthony Walker Jr., a linebacker, lined up with the starters alongside Jordan Brooks, while David Long Jr. lined up with the second team. We'll see if it holds or if it's a bluff. But what did I do on Tuesday? I dropped a video saying the Miami Dolphins need to make this change defensively about Anthony Walker Jr. being the starting linebacker alongside Jordan Brooks over David Long Jr. Maybe I do have sources, or maybe I just know football. That's kind of a sharp play. Like, I made the video kind of saying that it needed to happen, but I didn't know if they would actually do it because David Long Jr. is like their signal caller of the defense, and they'd have to switch that. But man, that's why if you're not subscribed already, which I guess most of the 250 people that are subscribed or watching probably are subscribed, but that's why you do subscribe, is because we watch every snap of the season, we break down the film, we look at the numbers, and we make our own thoughts and videos to break down for you guys at home. And one of the things that I looked at and watched the film and looked at the numbers that they need to make the switch at linebacker, I made the video on Tuesday, and I'm glad that they might actually do it. And that's why you also need to like the video. We're 6 likes away from triple digits. I mean, come on. We're 40 minutes into the pregame, and we're not even at 100 likes. That's got to change. It's got to change. Oh, Dolphins next week, by the way. Monday Night Football, Lotta Ray. I have off next Sunday. It's the first Sunday that I've worked since I've started working here at Chat Sports. This is my 3rd NFL season. It's the first Sunday I'm going to have off, and I cannot be more happy. Like, it's going to be so nice to just, like, one day just take a breather. We finally got the 100 likes. Let's go. And then we'll be back on it. Also have a lot of watch parties with the Heat this week, though, so that's kind of why. And trade deadline Tuesday. This might be one of the most chaotic weeks that I've had in a long time. 3 watch parties, trade deadline Tuesday. Love of the game. This is what we do around here. It's what we do around here. And Magic Dragon Wizard doing it around here. Does Tua have his best passing day of the year today? I did make a parlay today on DraftKings. Shout out DraftKings, not sponsoring today's show, but sometimes they do sponsor the show. I had a parlay of Tua 225 plus passing yards. That was in there. I won't disclose what else was in there. But yeah, Tua plus 225 yards. I think Tua does throw a little bit. Like I said, no Christian Benford today. That's huge for the program. So hopefully Tua and this offense get cooking. Shout out to Magic Dragon Wizards with a $20 super chat. Gets some raffle tickets as well as a shot. Oh man, I poured way too much in that. Hey. Boy. Shout out to Keel, the first one of the day on the house. Shout out to you guys. Brandy says Miami Dolphins are going to win today. I certainly hope so. I'll say this, Jack. We have yet to get a Venmo, which is okay. If people don't want to donate that way, that's fine. We just offered many different things. We're at $334 or $339, which means we're 161 away from 500. I'll make a deal for the Dolphins fans, something I don't do often because we usually don't get here in the pregame portion. I will do a beer boot if we get the $500 before kickoff. I know Frank O'Connor might be waiting in the wings here, but I don't know if I think we've only gotten $500 in super chats before kickoff once this year, and I think it was week 4 against the Titans, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think we did it in week 1 even in pregame. So if we were able to get the $500 in super chats before we kick off in 21 minutes, I will do a beer boot. We're $161 away, excuse me. Let's go over to some keys to victory as more people pile in here before our battle. You got to be better on 3rd down. Offensively, it's been a struggle at times when the Dolphins can't convert on 3rd down. It's sometimes tough, and Frank O'Connor does it. I know, Frank O'Connor is unbelievable today. Yeah, he's unbelievable today. I want to find the exact statistics, and then we'll get the Frank O'Connor super chat before we move on here. The Dolphins are 1-4. 1-4 when converting less than 50% of 3rd down conversion opportunities this season. It's 7th worst in the NFL. League average is 445. So they have a $200 winning percentage. So it's been ugly for the Dolphins this year when they can't convert 3rd downs. 1-4 when they get under 50%. Can you finally, and listen, you're 2-5, so you're 1-1 when you convert more than 50%, right? So you got to be able to extend drives, and let's hope that the Dolphins are able to do that and be better on 3rd down. Well, we know Frank O'Connor. No one will be better than him. This is the first super chat that he sent in $200. Let's get that suit out. The second one that he just sent in, another $200 super chat for Frank O'Connor. Let's go to a double bang. Bang. Bang! Frank O'Connor, the tank is here ready to go. The MVP already at $500 before kickoff. He's going to have a boatload of raffle tickets. I'm going to find it very hard to believe he does not get the Hill jersey and the Week 9 football. I'll go grab the boot, Jack. Okay, so Jack's going to go fill up the boot. Yes. Try to find one that's not a grape. I don't know if I could take the grapes all in a row here. But shout out Frank O'Connor, the $500 man today. He's got a boatload of tickets. He's got the MVP, what probably feels on lock unless someone goes absolutely nuclear. Frank O'Connor leading from the front. Come on, if the Dolphins win today, it's all because of Frank O'Connor. I swear. I actually promise you, if we win today, it's because of Frank OC, baby. It's because Frank OC. Brandy Fountain believes we're going to win. I believe that we will 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 win. Oh, shout out to Frank O'Connor, baby. What a start to the watch party. What a start. We got to win, man. We got to win. We got to win. Jack's going to fill up that boot. I'll tell you what. Oh, boy, what is this? What is this? Oh, no. Oh, no. We got a little storm issue going on right now, which means we might lose. Oh, let me look outside. How bad is the storm? Oh, it's pouring. It is really. Oh no. I got to get focused back in here. Okay, we're focused back in. Frank is the best player on our team. I agree. DirecTV is out. Oh, boy. Not ideal. Not ideal. Luckily, your boy will have us covered, I think. If we... Oh, we might not. Oh, boy. Let me check something. No, we're covered. Just in case DirecTV is down, I'll have a way to watch it. So don't you worry, you guys. Don't you worry. We will still have you covered because that's what we do around here. But there is a chance. There is a chance. Hopefully not too big of a chance. Preston will broadcast. No, we're still going to broadcast. We're still going to have you guys covered if DirecTV is down. So it's not going to affect me because I'll just use my family's NFL YouTube TV account to watch the game if this continues to be an issue. But what are other people going to do? I suppose. I'll be watching it on my... If this DirecTV storm issue and we don't have signal continues, I'm going to have to watch on my laptop. You think that's going to work? Oh, shit. How does that work? I mean, it's still going to be bad. We're going to have it figured out either way. Yeah, Barry B. So, Barry B, here's the difference. I know you're saying YouTube TV has the package this year. Oh, we're back. It's lost. But the thing is with us is that because we are a business, DirecTV still carries DirecTV still carries the Sunday ticket for businesses. And since we're a business, we could still get on DirecTV. So when you go to a bar, for example, most of them are using DirecTV on Sundays because YouTube TV is just too unpredictable. Dar says, where's Chad Jones? I don't know. I haven't seen Chad Jones in a while. I hope everything all good with the Brody. Chad's one of the best. Hopefully everything all good. All right. I tell you what, Jack, I've already taken down 3 beer bongs. My stomach is already full of liquid. And this boot could be disastrous for my stomach. No, we're going to power through. But all I'm going to say by what I mean by that is that there might be frequent bathroom breaks due to the stomach pilage up here. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. Yeah, we got the boot here. Which flavor did we get, Jack? Okay, raspberry. That's a big-time win for me. That's a big-time win for me. I actually do like their Happy Moms. That's the raspberry flavor. Frank O'Connor, you're the best, my friend. Appreciate you bringing the juice. You're still bringing it. You're still bringing it. Man, it really looks so it's like transparent. Why is it transparent on the camera, Jack? Can you answer me that? But yeah, I guess. I don't know. Technical things I don't understand. Hopefully this gets figured out in the next 15. Matt Drago, is that water? No, we just said it's raspberry Happy Moms. We would never do that to y'all. Come on now. You can see the foam. You can see the bubbles. Now, I will admit sometimes the foam goes away if you sit on it. Like if I sit on this and don't drink it for like 10 minutes and then show it on camera, the foam will probably be gone. But it's not gone right now. Shout out to Franco Cotter. We're partying it up before our first. This might get ugly. I really hope we win. I wish there was a table for me to jump through right now. Nah, I would never do that. F the Bills. Watch and see if that works. Again. We'll see. See, but it does this right away. And it's just going to go back and go back. Gone. Yeah. Listen, I got my laptop. We'll obviously leave it on there to hopefully it comes back. But I got my laptop. Now, unfortunately, you won't be able to watch. But you'll just have to hang on to every word I say. I don't know if my laptop can handle that. To broadcast it on there and have the YouTube studio brought up. Maybe it would. I don't know. Anyway, shout out to Frank O'Connor. Wow, these storms are gnarly out there. You know we're getting storms all week. Yeah, it's been windy quite a bit the past couple of days. Official start of fall. All right, we're going to do this beer boot now. I'm kind of been delaying it. Shout out to Frank O'Connor. Oh, my God. I feel my stomach.
I need everybody to spam chug in the chat. We are doing a boot before kickoff even happens. Spam those chugs. We also got a 20 from Theodore.
Shout out to Theodore. I'll tell you what. My stomach is already expanded. This is brutal.
If you got to go to the bathroom after this, I got you. All right. Here we go. This might take a while, folks. And that's okay. He can take his time. Everyone start spamming chug. I want to see all the chugs in the chat. Spam chug. This storm is crazy. Everybody spam chug. Spam chug, spam chug, spam chug, spam chug. He's got a while to go. And that's okay. He's going to take his time. Everyone cheer him on though. Keep spamming those chugs. Keep spamming those chugs. We got a super from Jason. Happy game day. There we go. You all right? No? You need a sec?
Yeah.
All right. Let's do this. All right.
Oh, no, I'm not that bad.
Okay.
No, I'm not that bad.
Nick's not that bad.
I do need a second in terms of me just like sitting here and not really saying anything.
That's fine.
To take me off screen. No, I'm not going to.
Hey, I was going to give you some time.
I appreciate that. Yeah, that's why
20 from Theodore. We got 20 from Jason Smith. Happy game day. Let's go.
Wow, this is actually pretty naughty.
Can you guys hear that?
No, Jake saying rookie timing. There's no denying that.
Can you guys hear that rumble?
I think that was the slowest boot I've ever done, Jack. But I mean,
you took your time.
But to be fair, that's already 6 beers in an hour. So.
Oh, you've absolutely.
I'm wrong. This is not going to go well.
I want to look at this.
I just looked out. I quickly peeked behind there. It's very dark. Jake says the amount should make it go down easier. Well, my stomach feels like I'm pregnant. I'm not going to lie. If you took a picture of my stomach when I woke up this morning and compared it to what it would be if I took a picture right now, I think there would be added like 5 inches extended. That's how much my stomach has expanded with all this liquid. Oh, my God. Dude, this is actually nutty. We're in the eye of a storm. I want to look again now. Oh, that's crazy.
Torrential downpour, baby.
Downpour. Oh, man.
We are right in the thick of it.
Could you imagine if we win today? That'd be electric.
I am getting a weather report from my girlfriend who lives south.
Okay.
She said that the storm just passed her, so it shouldn't be there for that long.
So let's hope 15 minutes maybe?
I mean, I can't give you a number, but maybe.
I don't think I could eat anything if I want to. I think if I ate something right now, I actually think I would throw up on spot.
Maybe.
Jason says, where are you guys broadcasting? We're in Dallas, Texas. We're in the heart of Dallas, Texas.
In the heart of downtown. And we are getting absolutely shellacked.
We do owe a pair of shots for Jason and Theodore. Those are gonna have to wait, though. I'll be honest. Just we'll mark it down in the back of our heads. Jason and Theodore. We'll get those shots in. We'll add the raffle tickets now. We're gonna have to hold off on those shots. Just fair warning. Shout out to y'all bringing it. No, yeah, they have been. Like I said, I think this is. It's not the most we've ever gotten on a watch party this year. Is a crazy amount in Week 4 on Monday Night Football against the Titans. This is definitely the most that we've gotten in a pregame, though. I stand very firm on that. I'd have to double check the pregame of Week 4 Titans, but like I don't know if we've ever gotten. We're at 579. We're 20 away from 600 in the first hour. This is awesome. Appreciate you, Kimberly. We don't pressure anyone to donate. It's just greatly appreciated because we do so much content. We drop videos each day. We're live on Tuesdays. We won't be live this Tuesday, though, because of the trade deadline, and there's just a lot of craziness. So we will be not going live on Tuesday, but we're live for every game day no matter what. So, but we'll have you wall-to-wall coverage on trade deadline Tuesday if the Dolphins make a deal, trading someone away. Hey, maybe they win today and acquire someone. Who knows? But we'll see. One of my trade targets out there is available. Azeez Ojulari, the edge rusher of New York. If the Dolphins win today, I would consider trading for Azeez Ojulari, man. I would. Because the biggest weakness on this team right now, believe it or not, is getting after the pass rusher. Paul says passed out drunk at kickoff. I wouldn't say I'd be passed out, but it'd be nice if I didn't consume anything in my stomach for like 30, 40 minutes and just kind of let that settle. That'd be nice. Hope. A big super. Yeah, big super. I'm going to take down a drink because that's what we do around here. But oh! Jack Lotteray just said the next time we owe a beer bong, he'll do it, which would be greatly appreciated. Looks like DirecTV's back. It's big for the program. Let's try to go to the HD one, see what happens. Am I gambling here? No gambles. Back to HD. What? Back to formula, Jack. All right, quick keys to victory here again before we kick off here. 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go. We talked about got to be better on third down before Frank O'Connor came with a big super chat. You got to bring Josh Allen down. You got to do it. You have 9 sacks on the year. That's the second fewest in the NFL. Only team that is worse than you in terms of bringing down the quarterback, the Atlanta Falcons, which is kind of weird because they traded for Matthew Judon before the year. Didn't go obviously well for them. Josh Allen has only been sacked 10 times a year, so it's a strength of Buffalo that he doesn't get sacked, and he's mobile. He's a big quarterback. He's able to run around and avoid sacks, and you can't get out after the quarterback. Which one gives? Because if you don't sack Josh Allen today, I don't really think you stand a chance. But can you get after Josh Allen? You can't let James Cook go absolutely wild, folks. He had 3 touchdowns in the first half against you in Week 2 on Thursday Night Football. You cannot allow that to happen again. Simply can't. Don't let James Cook go wild. You have to be better against the run. You have to be better against him in the pass, which is why we might be seeing Anthony Walker Jr. starting at linebacker alongside Jordan Brooks over David Long Jr., who has been one of the worst linebackers in football, according to Pro Football Focus. And then one of the last ones, it's very cliche, but no turnovers. And this one's very specific because, guys, we played the Bills already. That's why James Cook is a key to victory, and that's why no turnovers is here. Yes, that was the game that Tua got hurt in and got concussed in the third quarter, but that game was already a blowout before he got hurt. Why was it a blowout before he got hurt? It's because he threw 3 interceptions in that game, including a pick 6, I believe, that ugly one that he threw to the sideline. I think it was returned to the house. So you have to be better against the opposing defense of Buffalo. You have to be better at keeping care of the football. I think you're going to need to run it a lot too today. I think utilizing Devon Achane is going to be massive in this one. Through the passing game, through the running game. When the Dolphins played the Bills the first time, they relied a lot on Tua throwing the football. I think the Dolphins are going to rely on the run game a lot today. The Dolphins are ironically a top 10 running team in football. They average top 10 in the NFL in terms of running yards per game. Now that's a lot because of the games against Indy and against New England, which they ran it 40 plus times, but I wouldn't say run it 40-plus times, but running the ball a lot is absolutely necessary. Set up the play-action game for Miami. All right, I gave you 4 keys to victory. What's your key to victory? Drop your number 1 down in the comment section. See, this is why Frank O'Connor brought it in big here, because not only is he leading from the front, not only is he the man, the myth, the legend, and the MVP of today's show, and I don't think anyone can about that, he helped us get through the pregame quicker. Lead from the front. It's one of my favorite sayings in the world. You got to lead from the front. Like, I know a lot of you guys aren't Mets fans. I'm a Mets fan. We lost Game 4 in the NLCS, down 3-1. I wasn't going to go to Game 5. But you know what? I got to lead from the front. I went to the game. I bought tickets. I was in there with Game Time. Shout out Game Time. Now, we ultimately didn't win the series, but I led from the front in building Game 5. We won that game. Leading from the front. David says, I'm back. Love this channel. Let's now show some respect to my guy Mostert. Listen, I know I'm out on Raheem Mostert. I know I'm going to show respect. I'm not going to be mean. But I'll say this, is that, like, I think he's an expendable asset. If a team over the next 48 hours before the trade deadline calls up Miami and offers a 4th, 5th round pick for Raheem Mostert, I'm going to accept it. You have Jalen Wright. So if someone comes calling for Raheem, I'll trade him. Am I going to shop him? Maybe not. But if someone comes with with a good deal, I'm going to accept. We got almost 600 people watching as we're 2.5 minutes away from kickoff. Hit that thumbs up icon. Gil says, do you ever broadcast a game live at a restaurant or bar? We have never done that. One channel here at Chat Sports, has done that. The Raiders Report by Chat Sports, our second biggest channel behind Cowboys, but they get nutty over there. Their donations, their super chats get crazy. Yeah, they've done it a couple times live. They did it this year in Charlotte for, was it week 1 or week 2? Oh! Yeah, but to answer your question, one channel they did one in Charlotte, they did one in Las Vegas for the Super Bowl last year. Have they done a few? Like before I started working here? Because I don't remember that. I don't remember them doing it multiple times. That's pretty cool. Oh, we are bringing it today. Still bringing it. Because Brandon, whoa, bang, fins up. Let's see the Bills OC break another tablet. That was Ken Dorsey, new OC now. But yes, it would be nice to see Bills crash out and Dolphins win. Shout out to Brandon Wall with a big-time super chat. Okay, Jack's going to go get a beer bong because he's doing the next beer bong, he said. Thank goodness, because I got to be honest, if I had to chug another beer right now, things could get ugly. Shout out to Brandon Wall for the $100 super chat. Let's freaking go. Type me if you're fired up for kickoff. Jack's going to get the beer bong. If you want to shout out on the channel, type me down below. Abigail, Robert, bringing it. Robert, a different Robert, Magic Dragon Wizard, I Cooper, Pony Boy, D Freeman, Eric, Mikey's, Chris, Christopher, Preston, Kyle, Michelle, Swoosh, Hudson, Nobody, spam those me's. Come on. Get loud, Dolphins fans. Get loud. Get loud in the chat. And the Dolphins man is here.
You ever seen a Dolphin do a beer bomb before?
Woo. I just did the We Are Penn State. I don't know why. I did the We Are Penn State dance where they go, we are Penn State. I don't know why. Speaking of, what a game that was yesterday. It was bad football. Ohio State goes into Penn State to win. Penn State will never win, man. No, Ohio State stinks. I think both teams stink. I actually think this might be the worst year of college football in a long time. maybe I'll refrain from saying it's the worst year of college football because there's a lot of teams that could win it all, and I think you can name 8 teams that are like, hey, on any given day they could win. But we're so used to 1 to 3 teams being so dominant to where it's like, all right, these 3 teams, when they play at the end of the year, it's going to be awesome. I don't think you could say that for one of them. Every team has their flaw. Like, Oregon's number 1 in the country. I low-key think they stink. Like, I don't think I can say on one specific football team in college that doesn't stink. No, maybe Texas, but they also lost to Georgia, and Georgia stinks. So, like, I don't know. I think they all stink, actually. Chamari says, I don't like your YouTube channel. You don't let us watch the game. It's not me who doesn't let you watch the game. Blame YouTube.
I got it. I got this rolling. I was saying this all during the World Series. Look, here's what happens. If we show the game, the channel gets a copyright strike. If the channel gets a copyright strike, the channel gets taken down.
That's not good.
If the channel gets taken down, Rolly and I lose our jobs.
That's not good. It's not good. We don't want that. We don't want that. Let's go. All right, let's go. 700 people watching. We're almost getting ready. The storm has passed. That's kind of electric. Chad! Chad's back. We haven't seen Chad in so long. Chad, I've been meaning to ask you a question. You haven't been here since like week 4.
Are you alive?
Chad, you were the co-MVP with Barry B in week 4 against the Titans. I was going to ask you, because you're co-MVP, do you also want that Jason Taylor signed jersey, or would you rather get me or find a different Jason Taylor or a different signed jersey to send out to you? Because we only had one to ship out, and we did it to Barry B because I had his information. I wanted to ask you, Chad, if you want a different one. All the way back, Chad Jones donated like over $1,000 that stream. So, no, I think he literally set 500 on Venmo, 500 on YouTube. So did Barry B. They both went absolutely nuts, or is 800 either way. Chad Jones has been doing disaster relief. Man, I hope everything's okay, Chad Jones. But I still want to ask you that question of, do you want the Jason Taylor? Oh, you said yes, JT. Okay, we'll get you that. The Dolphins will start the game on defense. Sanders boots it away as we're ready for kickoff. It will not be returned from Buffalo, so Josh Allen and the Bills will start with it at their own 30. It's a very beautiful day in Western New York. It's sunny, not a cloud in the sky, and we have a good weather day for Miami. I think they said it's low 50s, mid 50s is the weather in Buffalo. So sunny, no bad weather. Yeah, so listen, we're in a good spot. I think if we move these this way, other way, make sure they're kind of not blocking that. Okay. That's probably good. All right, first play, Josh Allen's under center. It's going to be a straight handoff to James Cook. Makes a man miss, and then gains about 3 or 4 yards. Interesting to know, what did we talk about in the pregame, folks? What did we talk about in pregame? Anthony Walker Jr. was in on the first play of the game. So David Long Jr. may have been benched. He may have been benched. Shout out to $5 Super Chat from Paul. Special teams has to be on point, and our defense needs to hold and allow the offense to work. Let's effing go. Let's effing go, Paul. Love it. Let's effing go. Everyone's fired up in the chat. I love it. I love it. 2nd and 6. Josh Allen's going to go under center again. I kind of feel play-action bootleg happening here. Man in motion, Allen. It's just going to be another straight handoff to Cook. He's gobbled up by, is that Deshaun Hand, big number 90? It is. Deshaun Hand making some big plays. And that's going to bring up a 3rd and 6 on the first drive of the game. Spam those threes. It's 3rd down. Come on. Chop Robinson checks into the game to get after the quarterback. Let's go. Come on, Fins. Come on, Fins. I believe. Anthony Weaver, defensive coordinator, said he wasn't going to spy Josh Allen this week. 3rd and 7. Allen in the gun. Ball is snapped. Chop gets pressure, makes Josh Allen throw it early. It's incomplete. No flag on the play. And that's a 3 and out for the defense. Let's go. Come on. You know who made the play? Chop Robinson. The incredible burst just got right around Deion Dawkins on the left side and made Allen get rid of it extremely quick. And it's a quick 3 and out. Come on, baby. Chop Robinson I said last week was his best game as a professional, and he follows it up with his first snap of the game being an extremely quick pressure on Allen. Come on, Chop. Punts away for Buffalo. Malik Washington is back to return. He fields it at his own 19 and is tackled as he retreated to the 15. And that's where the opening drive will start for Miami. Let's go, baby. Shout out to Chop Robinson, man. Like that. I've been on Chop Robinson's case. There's been no denying that. I've been on him. But there'd be nothing more that would be huge for this team and the season is if Chop Robinson started to come along and be impactful. How about John Ginn with a $20 super chat? Let's effing go. First timer leading from the front. We'll do the waddle dance after this play as Tua is under center. It's his own 17. Handoff Achane up the middle. He has room to run, and he picks up about 6 or 7 yards on the first play of the game. It's a good start on first down. Waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle. Shout out to you. Let's go. John Ginn also going to get some raffle tickets here. Good start on first down. Big plays on first down is also always huge. It's always a good way to start the game. Over 900 people watching. Make sure you have hit that thumbs up icon. You want the Dolphins to win. Let's do it. 2nd and 2. 2nd and 2.5 is what they're going to call it here. Tua in the pistol. Alec Ingold in motion. They're going to snap it. Quick throw over the middle. It's Tyreek Hill. And that's a quick first down. Miami. That is what Tua excels at. Quick play action. Look left. Look middle. Quick. Decisive. That is how we like our quarterback play. Although the Dolphins lost last week, we can all admit that the quarterback play of Miami was solid last week. It wasn't spectacular. Could have closed out that game for sure, but it was solid. It was better than what we have been watching. Keep on typing those ones, folks. 1st and 10 now for the Dolphins at their own 29-yard line. Tua's in the pistol. Achane is the back. Tua takes the snap, drops it, picks it up, and is now going to be sacked. That's not great. I'll have to see what happened here. Tua just dropped the snap. Would that have impacted the play? I don't know. He picked it up right away. I mean, it wouldn't have really impacted the play. Now we can get upset about Tua dropping the snap because that's an issue. But, I mean, Gregory Rousseau just tortured Austin Jackson on that play. Absolutely tortured him. Now it's going to be 2nd and 17. You can't fall behind in these situations, man. Tua's in the gun. Achane's the back. Tyreek Hill in motion, going to the right side. Tua takes the snap. It's a quick throw. It's OBJ with the catch. He picks up about 6 or 7. It's going to bring up 3rd and 10, 3rd and 11. That is the first catch of the season for Odell Beckham Jr. First catch of the season for OBJ. Excuse me. First catch of the day for OBJ. It's going to bring up 3rd and 11 for Miami. A conversion here would be huge. Would be huge. We have over 1,000 people watching and no more than 186 likes. This has got to change. Come on. Hit that like button. Tua, empty set. Snap. Looks over the middle. Fires. It was deflected. Incomplete. Tyreek Hill was the intended target. Rasul Douglas was in coverage. And there is no flag. That was good anticipation from Tua. He put it on the money. It was just good defense by Rasul Douglas. A lot of contact there. Probably a good no call, but there was a lot of contact. It's a good throw. I got to see a different angle. Okay, here's the angle I want to see. Did he drop it? Yeah, the chest was there. Punts away for Jake Bailey. Hopefully it's a good one. It's going to land at the 39, bounce up. It's returnable. It's returned past the 50. He's still on his feet, and the Bills are going to have the ball deep in Miami territory. What did we talk about, man? Jake Bailey sucks. I'm sick of Jake Bailey. I'm done with Jake Bailey. Cut his ass. Cut his ass, dude. He's not a good punter. He was bad when he was in his final years with New England, I don't know how he has earned multiple contracts with the Dolphins. I don't know. I legitimately don't know. He's terrible. We need to get rid of his ass, dude. Get rid of him. Bo Nix threw a pick. Shocker. Oh. I'm so done with Jake Bailey. They're going to start with the ball at Miami's 37. This is terrible. Empty set for Josh Allen. James Cook in motion now. It's going to be a play action. Deep drop back. Now he drops it off to James Cook. Good tackle there by Siran Neal, the former Buffalo Bill. Not seeing a lot of time this year. Makes the tackle on Cook, and it's going to be a gain of 1, maybe nothing. That was an excellent open field tackle by Siran Neal. I know Pop-Pop is saying Jake Bailey is not the problem. No one said that Jake Bailey is the problem for the Dolphins. He just doesn't help them when they already stink at other things. The guy's terrible. 2nd and 9. Josh Allen's in the gun. Takes the snap, looks right, comes back left, drop off to Cook. Jordan Poyer's there to push him out of bounds after a gain of 3 or 4. Spam those threes. It's another big 3rd down. If the Bills are forced to go 3 and out and settle for a field goal after starting with the ball at the 37, that's a big win for Miami. Come on, tight those threes. Get off the field, folks. Get off the field. Over 1,100 people watching. Come on. 3rd and 5 is what they're going to call it. Khalil Shakir in motion. Josh Allen in the gun. Looks like Ray Davis is the back. Allen, quick throw to the right. It's caught. 1st down. It was zone coverage by Miami, and the Bills will get a fresh set at the Dolphins' 22-yard line. 9 minutes to go in the 1st. I mean, they just too soft coverage. That actually might have been, was that man or zone? I can't tell. Either way, too much space allowed to Shakir. Can't happen. Josh Allen has gotten so much better at just picking apart zone defense. It's what he struggled with the most early on. All right, Ray Davis is the back as Buffalo is moving into Dolphins territory. Under center handoff, Davis, right side, picks up about 2 yards. Excellent defense there by Miami. 2nd and 8. Good start there. The run defense of the Dolphins has been sharp early on, which is big. John Ginn says $200 super chat if Dolphins win. I hope, John Ginn. I would rather the Dolphins just win than get the $200 super chat, but we appreciate you. Jack says he'll take both. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't complain. It helps us grow the channel, but the first part is the most important. Allen in the gun by himself as Ray Davis is motioned out way to the right. Allen takes the snap, throws over the middle. It's caught by Shakir. Anthony Walker Jr. with the tackle. Oh, that's a bullshit spot by the official. They're going to give him a gain of about 5 on that play. He gained 4 yards. They gave him a full extra yard for no reason. But it's going to be a big 3rd down. Tight those threes. Come on, let's get off the field. Let's get off the field again. Force a field goal. I'll take it. John Getz says trying to increase morale. I'll take it. Come on, defense. It's 3rd and 3. Allen in the gun as they're in the mellow red zone. Shout out to Mellow. Stay mellow. Man in motion. It's a QB power to the right. Emmanuel Ogbah's there with a big stop. Loss of 6. Ogbah read it like a book. Kept contained and makes the play. Huge. Ogbah just broke through the tackle on that right side and makes a big-time play. The Dolphins have always struggled to tackle Josh Allen when they run it. That is a play that has always killed Miami. But Ogbah with a big-time play there to bring down Allen for a loss of 6. And now Tyler Bass is going to have to go on for a 40-yard field goal. He does drain it. It was hooking a little bit to the left, but it stayed true. Bills jump out in front first. 3-0 is the score, but the Dolphins defense holds them to only 3 after they started the possession at their 37-yard line. At Miami's 37-yard line, that is. Oh, let's go. All right, we've had a big day already. In case you have not seen our Super Chat menu, which means I got to get John Ginn some tickets. Every $5 is a raffle ticket for our Week 9 Dolphins football. Dolphins Today, we have one of these every week. Dolphins at Bills to commemorate the stream and the big-time game. Raffle for this right here. $5 gets you a ticket. $20 is a shot of tequila, which we'll do here for John Ginn. We owe 3. Oh boy. Because I am already feeling good with 6 beers. But either way here, MVP gets this Tyreek Hill jersey. I mean, Frank O'Connor's at 500, so it's going to be tough to top that. That's for sure. And then we also do have a Venmo deal as well, which we haven't got any Venmos today. $10 Venmo, we spin the wheel, which has many, many goods on it. $20 on Venmo gets 10 raffle tickets, so that is like almost double the amount you'd get on Super Chats. And then every $50 on Venmo is a shot of buffalo sauce. We've got Red Hot here. We've got no Venmo so far, so we'll see if that changes. But just wanted to shout out to our Venmo and Super Chat menu today. This is the QR code. You see that thing, Nic Rohloff is my handle, or you can scan the QR code today. I'm keeping my eye on all AFC East games. The Jets won on Thursday. The Bills and Dolphins are obviously playing today. And then yeah, you know, the Bills bring it out of us. The Bills bring it out of us. David Breakount with a 20. Jack, I know you're not a big shot drinker, but what are your thoughts on taking 1 for me? Okay, he's going to go get a shot glass because I got 4 in the chamber. Yeah. All right, we've got 4 in the chamber, and oh boy, is it a struggle bus for me right now. So here's 1. We got 1 down, 3 to go. Shout out to David Breakount. What a legend. What a legend. I feel like we got all of our real ones here. Like, this has to be a win today, man. It has to. Second drive loading up for Miami. It'll be at their own 30-yard line. Touchback. Tua on the offense comes out for their second drive of the game. The Bills on their first drive, 3 and out. On their second drive, picked up a couple first downs and then had to settle for 3 after getting great field position because of a bad Jake Bailey punt. Miami they got 1 first down, and then a big-time sack on first down really derailed their first drive. Aycock saying, like the video. I couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Hit that like button, folks. Tua in the pistol. Raheem Mostert is the back. Alec Ingold also there. It's a fake screen handoff. Mostert up the middle, and Mostert picks up 3 or 4 yards. I just feel like Mostert's not seeing these holes correctly. I feel like if he cut to the left side, there was some space there. What's that, Jack? I owe 3 now. Guys, if Jack takes another beer bong, would that clear the board for the 3 shots? Yeah, why yes, or why for yes and for no in the chat? He'll do a beer bong if he clears the board. Tua under center on 2nd 6, false start. Come on. Break count says yes. I think if break count says yes, I think it's gonna be fine. All right, next commercial. Jack's doing a beer bong, and he's gonna clear the board. Okay, cool. Appreciate you guys for helping us get through this because this could have been a disaster real quick. All right, 2nd and 11 now. Just can't put yourself in 2nd and long, 3rd and long. Tua is under center. Jalen Wright is in the backfield here, folks. Alec Ingold in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Wright, and there's just nowhere to go. It's a gain of nothing, and it's going to be 3rd and 11. This is now the 2nd straight 3rd and 11 the Dolphins had. You can't give yourself these. You can't do it. Already, penalties and mental mistakes killing you. What has killed you so far? A bad punt from Jake Bailey, a drop snap sack, and then a false start on 2nd and 6. Been getting killed. You're killing yourself. You're killing yourself. Can't happen. Can't happen, All right. See if the Dolphins can pick up a big third down. They're 17th in the NFL in third down conversion rate. What did we talk about earlier? It's key to victory. Tua takes the snap, drops it down to Raheem Mostert. There's some blockers, and Mostert's going to go upfield and pick it up. Sometimes, folks, dropping it down to the check down is the most important thing. Type those ones. There is nothing downfield. They just drop it. Oh, my God, there's a flag. Personal foul against the Bills. Let's go. Another 15 yards for Miami. That's a gain of 31 yards. It was a 16-yard drop down and then a 15-yard personal foul. Type those ones. And just like that, the Dolphins are on the move, baby. Listen, I know it's frustrating to drop it down on third and longs at times, but there was people over the field, dropped it down, 6-yard pass. Mostert turns around, good blocking downfield after the receivers saw the drop-off. And just like that, the Dolphins are at the Bills' 39-yard line. Tyreek Hill and Mostert, motion to a quick throw. It's Achane out of the backfield, gain of 6 or 7 there. Big hit there. Yeah, big hit there. I don't know who that is for the Bills. 42. Who's that? Does it say? Oh, Dorian Williams. Dorian Williams. Big time play there. It will be 2nd and 4. Come on, let's answer with a touchdown. Be great. Be great here. Tua under center. Achane's the back again. Jonnu Smith in motion. It's going to be a halfback toss to the right side. Achane has a gap, and he's going to get close to the first down. Did he get the first down by rolling over the Bills defender? It looks like they're going to give him the first down. Type those ones. It was close, but it looked like he was going to be short, but it looked like he rolled over the belly of a Bills defender, and it's another first down. Dolphins on the move. Dolphins are on the move. Ball at the Bills' 29-yard line. Tua takes the snap. Quick throw to Durham Smythe is caught. Ooh, gain of 5. That's always scary when we see Durham Smythe get targeted. That throw was a quick anticipation throw. You never know what's going to happen when he gets targeted. But it's going to bring up 2nd and 6, 2nd 5.5. We'll see. Drake London touchdown. And that's a must-win game for Dallas. By the way, if Dallas loses, what are they going to be, 3 and 6? 3 and 5? Not great, that's for sure. 2nd and 6 at the Buffalo 25. Achane's the back. Tua in the gun. He's 3 for 3, 27 yards. Play action. Tua moving, drops it down to Jonnu Smith. Was in motion, got tackled 1 yard short of the first down marker. I tell you what, if Jonnu Smith broke that shoestring tackle, he might have went all the way to the end zone. It'll be 3rd and 1 at the Buffalo 20. We're in the mellow red zone. Type those 3s for first down, but also shout out Mello. If you need something to cool you down during a Dolphins game, they get stressful. Check out Mellow Seltzer. If you have any more questions about them, hit me up on Twitter at Nic_Rohloff. All right, 3rd and 1. Tua under center. Need to get this one. Mostert in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Mostert, and he's gobbled up. The Dolphins' 3rd down and short issues have just been so glaring all year. I mean, this has really been the story of the entire the entire Mike McDaniel tenure. They never are able to pick up 3rd and shorts. Every time. And now the Dolphins are going to have to settle for a 39-yard field goal attempt from Sanders. What a missed opportunity. Snap good, hold good, Sanders kick right down the middle. We're tied back up at 3. Type your FGs, but it's hard not to be upset when you have the ball 3rd and 1 and you can't pick up the first down. And you actually lose multiple yards. That's just terrible. Terrible. It's horrible. All right. We are sponsored by Game Time, the #1 ticketing app out there on the market. Game Time is the best way to go see live events, whether it's the Dolphins, whether it's the Heat, whether it's a different event like a comedy show, concert, theater. It does not matter. Either way, make sure you use Game Time. They have so many great features like Game Time Picks, which filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Lowest price guaranteed. If you find a ticket on a different service that is cheaper than on Game Time, the same exact seat, same exact row, same exact everything, guess what? You will get 110% credit from Game Time. They are the absolute best. They have all-in pricing, which when you tell that feature shows you the total price of your ticket up front rather than getting blindsided by fees at checkout. Game Time is truly the best. When you download the app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS to get $20 off your first purchase. First purchase only. Terms apply, but use code CHATSPORTS to get $20 off your first purchase. What time is it? It's Game Time. Oh, we're under 200 subscribers away from 63K. Hit that sub button right now, folks. Almost 1,500 people watching. I'll say this. If we get to 63K here in the first half, I'll do a beer bong for 63K. Speaking of beer bongs, Jack Lotteret is going to go get his beer bong to erase my shot total, which is 3, which is huge. I need that. Appreciate that. All right, game tied at 3 here. Oh, you got it? Oh, Jack Lotteret ready to go. The Dolphin man is doing Dolphin things. The Dolphin is thirsty, folks. The Dolphin is thirsty. Shout out to Brian Scott. Wanted a shout out? You get a shout out. How about that? Sorry, what'd you say? They're down. The Patriots trail 7-0 to the Titans. There is a realistic outcome where if the Dolphins lost this game today and the Patriots won, the Dolphins would be last in the AFC. Because they would be 2-6. The Patriots would be 3-6. The Jets are 3-6. Or 3-5. I don't remember. But the Jets have 3 wins. The Patriots, if they win, have 3 wins. And then obviously the Bills are way ahead of everyone. So if the Dolphins lose and the Patriots win, the Dolphins would be last in the AFC East. Not great. Kickoff is away. We'll go through the back of the end zone, and the Bills will start with it at their own 30. Oh, the defense has looked good early on. A 3 and out, and then held up after the Bills started with the ball at the...
Wait, real quick. Intangible stud. Was that water? Come on, Jack. WTF. Okay, first off, how do you know what's in the beer bong? You can't see through the beer bong.
Water.
And secondly, it was a happy dad. So, bye.
3-3, minute 15 to go in the first. The Bills have had -2 rushing yards at this point. Good job on the Dolphins defense. I'm sure we just jinxed them. Josh Allen under center, changing the play now. 5 on the play clock. Better get going. Now Rico's. Now it's a handoff. It's going to be Ray Davis up the middle. And what did I say? Gain of 8. Said I shouldn't have said anything. They only had -2 yards. Shouldn't have said a thing. Yeah. John Ginn says, need to put your Venmo in the description. John Ginn, I'll put the name here. That's what it is. And it'll be on the L3 skis. 2nd and 2 for Buffalo. This very well could be the last play of the first quarter if they run it with under 40 seconds to go in the first period. Fast-moving quarter. Man in motion. It's a play action for Josh Allen. He drops it down on Ray Davis out of the backfield. He'll get the first down and more up to the Dolphins, 45 yard, or excuse me, the Bills 45-yard line. Shout out to Ashley. I will say, we'll give shout-outs originally, but people that beg for shout-outs in the chat, we don't do it often, guys. If you want a shout-out, the best way to participate is by answering the questions in the chat when we do them, not asking for a shout-out. But I'll give it to you now. Yeah. End of the first quarter. That was a quick quarter. Yeah, we could use some more likes, I'll tell you that. 270 likes, 1,300 people watching. Guys, we got to get to 500 likes. Am I saying right now? Maybe not, but we do need to get there very, very quickly. Amy says, why can't we show the game? Because it's copyright laws, and we'd get copyright striked by YouTube, and if that happens, our channel is in deep shit and could potentially get booted to the sun. And we don't do all this hard work just to get booted to the sun. So yeah, I don't get it either, to be honest. All right, let's continue to pile on. You want the Dolphins to get the stop and get a win here? Hit that like button. Pop-Up says, Nick, you are a phenom. Well, I appreciate the kind words. I don't think phenom is the right word, but I'll take any compliment I can get. I do not have Zell, unfortunately. I wish I did. What is Zell, actually? I don't even know. Is that? So what's the difference between Zell and, like... Because there's Zell, there's Cash App, there's Venmo, there's Apple Pay. Huh. Interesting. But we try our hardest. We try our hardest.
Guys, I think we can get to 400 likes before this commercial break ends. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling frisky like that. Can we get to 400 likes? I think we can. We got 1,400 people watching. 60 likes. 60 people out of 1,400 people just need to hit the like button. I don't actually think that that's that hard.
Dude, Chris Olave, that's scary. People always talk about how Tua may need to retire because of his concussions. You know who actually might need to retire? Chris Olave. He got concussed bad. He actually has had like 4 or 5 concussions in his career already. And this one he can cart it off. There is a serious conversation to be had over there. All right, Josh Allen under center on 1st and 10. Straight handoff again. And Ray Davis, who's gotten a lot of the bulk today, I feel, in this game, slides forward for a gain of 5. It'll be 2nd and 5. Yeah.
Slightly. Why do you beg for likes? You know why? Because when you like the video,
well, I wouldn't say we're begging.
And I wouldn't say we're begging either. We're just asking. But when you like the video, YouTube sees that the stream's doing well, so it recommends it to more Dolphins fans.
Play action for Josh Allen. He's going to scramble out. Pump fake. Now tosses the Dalton Kincaid. It's caught alongside the sideline. Marcus May was in coverage, and just like that, Buffalo's on the move. Buffalo's on the move. What's up, Bruce Rodabaugh? Fish are friends, not food. Shout out to Bruce. Bills have it at the Dolphins 36. Got to hold for 3 here once again. Handoff to James Cook. Good play by Calais Campbell in pursuit on the outside there to bring him down after a gain of 1. 2nd and 9 is what it will be. What? Oh, no. Second and 9 for the Bills. Under center, straight drop back play action. Drop off in the bottom. Khalil Shakir has a million miles to run, and he'll pick up 10 for a 1st down. The Dolphins are just playing too much zone coverage, man. It's check down city. It's just check down city for Josh Allen. These wide receivers should not scare you. Khalil Shakir, Keon Coleman, Dalton Kincaid, these guys scare you? Get up on them. Come on. Trust your secondary. Allen under center again. Matt Collins in motion. James Cook is going to get the handoff. He cuts back, has room up the middle. He'll pick up 10 yards and plus, and he's just outside the Dolphins' 11-yard line. Got to be better right now, man. And just like that, the Bills are in the mellow red zone. If this is going to be the Dolphins' coverage strategy all day long, it's going to be, I'm going to need to mellow out, that's for sure. Shout out to mellow red zone. Pop these back in here. Man, oh man. Ball's at the 11. Can you make a stand? Josh Allen under center. James Cook in the backfield. Quick screen passes. Keon Coleman, it's up in the air. It's intercepted! It's intercepted! Jalen Ramsey with a big play in the red zone and a turnover! They tried to go quick slant. Coleman had him beat initially. It was a little bit behind Coleman. Hit his chest, bounced up in the air, and was grabbed by Ramsey. Ramsey was about to give... No, that was not behind him. That ball just should have been a walk-in touchdown. It bounced off the chest of Coleman. Ramsey takes advantage of a missed opportunity by Buffalo. What a turnover! That is big for Miami. Let's go. Type those LFGs, baby. That was huge. It looked like a touchdown was coming for the Bills, and now it's going to be Dolphins ball, still tied at 3. It's going to be at the their own, I think, 3 or 4 yard line. But I'd rather have it in my own 3 or 4 yard line than have them score a touchdown. So no snap issues would be nice, though. That's pretty important here. Thank you, Keon Coleman, for being a bad football player. I hated him in the pre-draft process. I said that he was going to be a bust. And that was before he even went to the Bills. I was out on him before because I just don't think he didn't separate enough. And for someone who with his size, like I don't like the guys that just rely on jump balls to get the job done. And I'm not saying he's only a jump ball guy, but you saw some of it on tape there that he'd have uncharacteristic, like, should be catchable balls dropped. Like, it's a very intriguing thing. But shout out to John Ginn with the $20 Venmo, the first Venmo of the day. Ginn gets 10 raffle tickets. We already marked that down. Appreciate John Ginn for the $20 Venmo. That now puts us $30 away on Venmo from our first shot of Buffalo sauce as we're trying to take down the Buffalo Bills in Buffalo for the first time. It looks like the Giants just caught a touchdown. I don't know who caught it, though. Was it Malik Neighbors? I hope so. Well, that was the first touchdown for Daniel Jones in MetLife since 670 days. It was Chris Manhurst, or whatever the fuck his name is. That's our Venmo menu. Appreciate John Ginn, baby, bringing it in. Let's go. All right, Dolphins will have it at their own 3 is what the official diagnosis is. Oh, we got another one. I'll send it to you here in a second. But Dolphins, I formation, got to get some breathing room for the offense. It's a toss. What are we doing? Mostert ultimately picks up nothing, gets back to the line of scrimmage. But what was that? What are you thinking of doing a toss on first and 10 from your own 3? What are you doing? Speaking of what are you doing, Drake May interception. Patriots look like shit, man. Oh, what was Drake May looking? That was bad. 2nd and 9. Under center I formation again. Man in motion is Durham Smythe. It's going to be straight handoff Mostert. Mostert up the middle has room. Mostert into the secondary, and he gets all the way to the 19-yard line. A big gain of 15 for Raheem Mostert, and that's a first down for Miami. Type those ones. That's a big first down. Creating space for your offense and extending this drive. Big-time blocks. You got to give credit to Austin Jackson, Liam Eichenberg, and Alec Ingold for creating that hole. Let's go. Huge. Huge. Another toss to the left side. It's Mostert again. Deep into the secondary. 11-yard run of Raheem Mostert. Type those ones. Back-to-back big runs for Mostert, and the Dolphins offense is cooking with some gas right now, leaning on the run game. Good block there by Malik Washington. The rookie, 6th-round pick, getting out on the edge and just saying, Rasul Douglas, see you later. How about that play by the rookie? See, that's the stuff that gets unnoticed on the stat sheet. Excellent block by Malik Washington to spring that run. 41 yards on the ground for Miami on 8 carries. Malik Washington's in motion. It's a handoff on the right side for Mostert again. This one will go nowhere, actually so nowhere. It's a loss of 1. It'll be 2nd and 11 for the Dolphins. But the most important aspect of this drive is the fact that they were able to pick up 30 basically yards to give themselves an opportunity to flip field position if they need to. They've ran the ball 4 times on this possession. They've been running the ball relatively efficiently today. Steven says, wow, you're not crying. I only get upset when the Dolphins are playing bad. Right now, I could objectively say they're not playing bad. It's 3-3 ball game. Achane in motion. Tua takes the snap. It's a screen to Jonnu Smith up the middle. Has room to run, and he's going to pick up 10 yards and make this a 3rd and 1 at your own 40. Jonnu Smith with a nice gain of 10. See, you didn't pick up a 3rd and 1 earlier in the game. You have to convert this one. You just cannot go 0 for 2 on 3rd and 1s. Tua's in the gun here. See what they do. Man in motion's Tyreek Hill. It's a handoff of the middle. Achane. He has room to run, and he picks up the first down and more, and it'll get a gain of 10 all the way out to the 50-yard line. And the Dolphins' offense is on the move. Type those ones. Remember, this started at your own 3-yard line. You've relied on the running game to get basically 37 of your 47 yards. Come on, Dolphins. This has been too good of a drive to not end it in a touchdown. It's been too good. Tua in the gun, Achane's the back. Ball's at the 50, still have some ways to go. Snap, quick screen pass, it's OBJ. It's caught. That's an impressive catch from Odell Beckham Jr. in tight coverage with 2 players draped all around him. It's going to be a gain of, 6 yards they'll give OBJ, stacking up 2nd and 4. Odell Beckham Jr. has now made his first 2 catches as a Miami Dolphin in today's game. 2 catches for what I believe is 13 yards. Come on. Keep on going. Keep on going. Another first down puts you in field goal position. It's pistol for Achane and Tua. Jonnu Smith in motion. Snap. Tua looks left, brings it down, brings it back to the right side. It's Achane in the flat, breaks a man miss, and picks up about 8 yards for another Miami Dolphins. First down! Achane with his second catch. He's got 14 yards. Dolphins are on the move. Tua is 9 of 10 for 67 yards in this one so far. Tua in the gun again. Durham Smythe in motion. It's a halfback. Oh, it's a sweep to Malik Washington. Washington cuts upfield, makes a man miss, makes another man miss, and picks up 9.5 yards. Dolphins continuing to move the football. I don't think it's going to be a first down, but they are moving, and there's an injured Bill on the play. It's Teron Johnson, the talented nickel for the Bills, and he looks like he's in a little bit of pain here. Looks like he's in a lot of pain. Chest or ribs injury, it looks, as he's grabbing his side. This would be a pretty big injury for Buffalo if he is hurt. It will officially be 2nd and 1 for Miami. I think, yeah, we have a couple things to break down. Let's do game time after this one. Keegan with a $2 super chat. Last couple of years, this team has been so close. I agree. I feel good vibes today. I feel like we can get a win today. Peter Hunt with a $20 first-timer. Waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle. Come on, baby. Appreciate you. And then Brian Aycock with a $20 Venmo. Badass Brian. Let's go. So we're going to get Aycock's raffle tickets in here. Give me a second. Which also puts us $10 Venmo away from our first Buffalo shot of the day. That would get us up to 50. That would also, a $10 Venmo would make us do a wheel spin. Who was the first person that sent in the 20? The first timer? Peter Hunt. No, sorry. Yeah. Got it. Do we have enough time to squeeze it in? Let's do it at the 2-minute warning. I don't want to risk them coming back during the read. I don't want to risk it. I feel like it's coming back in the next 30 seconds. Ashley Scott points out the fact that we're 40 likes away from 500. I agree. Oh, John Ginn, I believe, sent in the $10 Venmo. Well, I'll send you that, or you want to just edit that, whatever you want. Either way, we're at $50 in Venmo. We'll do our wheel spin coming up in a second. But right now, since we got the 50, it's a shot of Red Hot. We don't have much Red Hot left. I thought we had more than we did, so we're going to pour. Sorry, guys. We're going to have to pour half shots here. Either way, a half a shot of buffalo sauce is more than we need. More than we need. Baby says, where is River Craycraft? Craycraft did not get elevated for this game. His practice window is open. Remember, you get 21 days once you start practicing to get activated to the active roster. If you don't get activated, you're on IR for the rest of the year. But he did not get activated yet. Shout out to John Ginn. I hate it every fucking time. Every time we play the Bills, we do fucking buffalo shot sauces. And it's just horrible. Oh, we spun the wheel for the Venmo wheel. We'll do Beatrice here. 2nd and 1. Handoff. Mostert up the middle. Gets the first down. Gain of 5. Take those ones, Miami Dolphins on the move once again. Dolphins have running the ball very effectively on this drive. It's a long drive. 90. Oh, okay. There was a mess up on them. 75 yards. 6-minute drive. Shot Beers cheers. Dolphins on the move here at the Bills' 22-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Come on. Got to finish this with a touchdown drive. Under 5.5 to go. Handoff again. It's H at the middle. He has room to run into the secondary, and he picks up 9 yards, and the Dolphins are officially into the mellow red zone again. I might not need the mellow out today if the Dolphins continue to play this way. Shout out to Mellow Seltzer. If you have any questions on them, hit me up on Twitter. But a great opening. Look at the gap here by Jackson, Smythe, and Alec Ingold to just spring free Devon Achane as he gets down to the 13-yard line, the 2nd and 1. The Dolphins have made an effort to run the football today, and they've been doing it very, very well. I formation, 2nd and 2. It's 2nd and 1, though. That's not true. It's a handoff again to Achane left side. He's going to be gobbled up for a gain of nothing, which means it's going to be 3rd and 1 here for Miami once again. I wouldn't rule this 4-down territory because you do start the second half with the football. That's very important. But being able to score a touchdown and capitalize on this drive is huge. It's huge. Empty formation for the Dolphins here. Confusion, Buffalo, and they're going to have to call a timeout. I don't think they had 11 people on the field. The Dolphins had them confused, and the Bills are forced to call a timeout with 4:23 to go in the first half. This is a good time for game time. We'll do game time here. Never mind. We're not going to do game time here. We do have a $20 super chat from Bruce. Fish are friends, not food. Shout out to Bruce. We did clear the board, which means I will say I haven't taken a shot of alcohol in a really long time, or any alcohol in a really long time, other than that just beer cheers we just did. So I think I'm still feeling a lot of things, but I think we're clear to take this one here. Shout out to Bruce. Gotta work more water in this. 20 likes away for 500. You want the Dolphins to get this first down, score a touchdown. Hit that like button right now. Let's get to 500. Come on now, folks. It's only my DraftKings read. 3-3, 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2. It's a 3rd and 1.5. Jonnu Smith in motion. That looked like a jump on Buffalo. It doesn't matter because Achane gets the carry, and he gets the first down to the Buffalo 8-yard line. Take those ones. Come on. Come on. Dolphins just running the ball so efficiently, so effectively. I love this. You know, Mike McDaniel, I've given him a lot of slack this year, Jack, about not being smart in terms of his decision-making and play calling. This is as smart as play calling you've seen. You have noticed the Bills have struggled to consistently stop the run. You're not getting cute, and you're running it down their throats right now. But you're going to have to throw it here. 1st and goal from the 9. Man in motion, that's a false start. That can't happen. That can't fucking happen. Austin Jackson, false start, right tackle. That simply cannot happen. Because now it's 1st and goal from the 14. You got to pick up 14 yards here. Cannot happen, man. All right, 1st and goal from the 14. Come on, Tua, make something happen, kid. Make something happen. Tua in the gun. Achane in motion. Tua takes a snap. It's a screen to Achane up the middle. He picks up the penalty yards and more. Achane to the end zone! Touchdown! Dolphins! We lead! Come on! Type those TDs! We said 500 likes is a touchdown. We got it. That's a touchdown. Come on! The second straight week where Tua drops a screen pass to Achane in the red zone, and Achane does the rest. Yeah! Great block by Robert Jones, and then Achane just using his speed to reverse fields into the end zone. Woo! Extra point is good. Dolphins lead 10-3. Woo! Can you see how red my face just got after that touchdown? Holy shit. Is this the day, folks? I don't want to get out of myself. But we're off to a good start. No, let's do it now. Let's knock out game time here. Holy shit, let's frickin' go. Let's go. Whew, I got to take a chill pill before I do this. All right. We are sponsored by Game Time, the #1 ticketing app out there. If you want to go see any live event, whether it's a sporting event, comedy show, concert, does not matter. Game Time is the place to get your tickets. They have so many great features, one being Game Time Picks because it filters out the fluff to show you the incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. They also have all-in pricing, which shows you the total price of your ticket up front rather than getting blindsided by fees at checkout. Also, you can see a panoramic view of your seat in the app before you buy. That's one of my favorite features, so you don't get confused by what is going to be happening when you go to the, you're not going to be sitting behind a pole or stanchion or anything like that. You'll know exactly vantage point that you'll have. Shout out to Game Time for sponsoring today's show and really the channel for the last months or so. Game Time makes you download the app and use code CHATSPORTS when you create an account to get $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, first purchase only, but code CHATSPORTS. Get $20 off. Shout out to Game Time. What time is it? It's game time. Oh, my. maybe I do need to take some mellow because I am very excited right now. Shout out to John Kin, have another on me. I'll take another shot. This is probably the first shot for me for a little bit. Probably the first shot for me in a little bit. Shout out to John Ginn. James Wardrop. John Ginn, by the way, first time super chatter today. He's bringing it. He is bringing it. Shout out to John Ginn. James with a $5 super chat. Let's go Dolphins. Let's freaking go. Bree Count with another 20, so that's another shot. That deserves another 20. Bree Count, appreciate you, legend. Dolphins lead 10-3. Ooh, we got Top Gear says, y'all do this every game, still going to lose. Hopefully not, Top Gear Filmer. If you're a Bills fan, good luck. If you're a Dolphins fan, that's a self-hating Dolphins fan, I would understand it, but let's get the vibes up. Jason Smith is making sure the vibes are up. Let's go Oceanic Mammals. Let's go Jason Smith. That's another beer bong for me. We'll do that at halftime. I'm gonna need a break a little bit. Ooh, man. Josh Allen on the Bills offense will come into the game down 7. Did Bo Nix catch a touchdown pass? Holy shit, are you serious? I started him in fantasy this week. I got 6 points for receiving touchdown. Who would have thought? PPR too, that's hilarious. All right, ball's at the 30 for Buffalo. I mean, the Dolphins start with the ball in the second half. If you're able to get a stop here, could you imagine a 3-and-out and then you double up at halftime? That'd be unbelievable. Allen under the center, straight drop back, blitz, here pressure, it's going to be dropped down to Kincaid. That's an incomplete pass. Oh, I thought he might have fumbled it, but it's going to be incomplete. 2nd and 10. I don't know what happened there on Buffalo's side, but Emmanuel Ogbah and Saran Neal were unblocked on that right side. Unblocked on the right side. This has been a very positive first half for Miami. Let's see if they're able to continue the strong play. 2nd and 10. Can you get a 3-and-out? The Dolphins have dominated time of possession, 16-10 thus far, thanks to that big drive they had the last drive. Josh Allen back to pass over the middle of the field. It's caught Kincaid again. It's going to be a gain of 7. It's going to go 3rd and 3. Type those threes. Come on. Type those threes. This would be a big. Dolphins start second half with ball. So that's why if you get a stop on this play, you have a chance to double up and take what would potentially be a commanding lead in Buffalo. Now, holding that's the issue for Miami. Come on, defense. Come on. 3rd and 3. I won't hate playing up, press coverage, bring a heater. Doesn't look like Miami's going to do that. Ray Davis in motion. To me, that's Ty Johnson, excuse me. Now it's Mac Hounds in motion, the former Dolphin. Josh Allen throws it to him, who is in motion. And they were playing man coverage, but Cam Smith just didn't get over there quick enough. And it was an easy motion into an out route. First down for the Bills. First down, Buffalo. It would have been great to get off the field. Kirk Cousins threw another touchdown. Who did he throw it to? You know? 368. I benched him in fantasy this week. Well, that will take us to the 2-minute warning in this one. Dolphins lead 10-3. Bills have it at their own 42. XK says we might win, Nick. I don't want to get ahead of ourselves. I don't want to ahead, but it's been a really good start for Miami. There's no debating that. We do need to hit that sub button. We got 1,900 people watching, and we are inching closer and closer to 63,000. If you have not subscribed already, we are live for every Dolphins game. We are live usually every Tuesday. Won't be this Tuesday because of the trade deadline. We have a lot of other stuff to cover here at the company. But we have daily videos, sometimes 2 videos a day. We drop 2 videos every Monday. We drop 2 videos occasionally throughout the week. We're the number 1 spot for Miami Dolphins coverage. And if the Dolphins do make a move at the deadline, trading someone away, acquiring someone, we will have you covered with everything. So make sure you are subscribed to the channel. And if you want the Dolphins to win, hit that sub button. And I said I'd do a beer bong when we get to 63K. Said I would do a beer bong when we get to 63K. I stand by that. Appreciate the love, Kimberly. Appreciate the love. I'm in love with the cocoa. Devon Achan's already got 15 points for me in fantasy. Let's ride. That ride. Darnell Mooney, though, 16 points on my bench because Puka Nacua came back. I wish Puka stayed on the bench. Tyrone Tracy's got 6 points already. Beast. Neighbors doesn't have a catch. What a fucking loser. Excuse my language. I'm playing Dalton Kincaid and Josh Allen. Josh Allen has negative points right now still. Negative .14. That's kind of chills. Bo Nix has 11. He already has more points than CJ Stroud. What a sharp play by me to bench Stroud. Yeah. Bo Nix already has more. So, sharp play by me. And he's throwing a pick, too. That's the most impressive thing. Ooh, the Commanders scored 14-7. Yeah. You know, I'll tell you what, folks. You might be down on the Miami Dolphins, and I get it. But, boy, oh boy, is there a worse fan base or a team to be a fan of right now than the New York Giants? I don't know. I mean, the Panthers are up there. That team is constantly bad. It's tough. All right, 2 minutes to go. Dolphins lead 10-3. They've played an excellent brand of football today. The only real mistake for Miami is really the bad punt by Bailey and the fumble snap from Tua that related into a 10-yard sack. Allen takes the snap, throws deep over the right field. It's incomplete. A lot of, yeah, it's a flag. Cam Smith was holding Matt Collins. Come on, Cam. I'm not going to lie. They're going to call it on Marcus May. It's the wrong call. It was on Cam Smith. I mean, clear as day, just holding him. Absolutely grabbing him. Cam Smith was not good against the Cardinals last week. He was not good against them. This could be something to keep your head on here. Did Chris Greer miss on Cam Smith in the second round? Either way, Bills have it at the Dolphins 45. Josh Allen back to pass, has all day to throw. Now drops it down to James Cook, who is great job by Jalen Ramsey to rally to the football. It's going to be a gain of 4 or 5 out of the backfield for Cook, who has been very quiet today. 3 catches, 9 yards, has really not done anything on the ground either. Hurry up now for the Bills. Minute and a half to go in the first half as they try to get points on the board before the break. Dolphins do start with the second half, or start the ball in the second half. People want to note that. Josh Allen back to pass. Dolphins bring 5. Allen has time to throw. Starts a scramble. Now we'll just throw it away. There's a flag in the secondary, though. This probably means there's holding. Ooh, Josh Allen a little bit slow to get up. Holding defense. So 5 yards and a first down. It's going to be called on Cam Smith. Cam Smith might stick. Cam Smith might stink. Cam Smith might stink, guys. Now, I'll argue this was intentional grounding, unless they're saying Josh Allen was out of the pocket, which he might have been. All right, first down and 10 for the Bills at the 35 of Miami. Minute 15 to go in the first half. Can you hold them to 3 and take the lead into the break? That's the ideal outcome in this scenario. Allen takes a snap, fires left, zone coverage, Mac Hollins first down. Who is the closest zone defender? Cam Smith. He is fucking bad. Ball is just outside the mellow red zone. Minute to go. Josh Allen takes the snap, looks left, goes over the middle now, drop down. It's dropped by James Cook. Thank God he dropped that. Anthony Walker might have been able to grab him with a shoestring tackle, but there was a chance that tackle gets broken and taken into the end zone. I'm not going to lie. I don't know who else is out there on the right side because you can't really see from this in angle, but there was a chance that was a touchdown if that ball doesn't get dropped. Yeah, John, I agree. Cam Smith has been really bad, dude. Really bad. All right, 2nd and 10. Can you get a stop and force them to 3 and take the lead into the break? Man in motion, it's Shakir. play action. It's a drop down to Shakir. Where's the defense? Yep, they rally. There's Marcus May and Cam Smith to rally. Good job there by Miami to get to Shakir. It's going to be a loss of 2. It's 3rd and 12 with 50 seconds. Type 3. This is big, folks, because if you're able to get an incomplete pass here, you only hold them to 3, and you still have 3 timeouts with 40 seconds to go. You could potentially score to end the half. Come on. Let's go, defense. Let's get a stop. Even if you tackle them in play, but they don't get the first down, I would burn a timeout. Give yourself a chance to potentially get 3 before the break. Allen in the gun. Come on, defense. I need you here, kids. Man in motion is Shakir. Josh Allen, empty set. Dolphins showing pressure. They're going to use their second timeout. Buffalo didn't like what they saw. Timeout on the field. 3rd and 12 with 50 seconds to go when we come back. Michael Waka back to the Royals on a 3-year deal. We have over 2,000 people watching. Hit that sub button. Daily Dolphins content live for almost every game. You want the Dolphins to win? Join the channel. I forgot to tweet out that touchdown from Devon Achane. Let me go do that now. Let me go do that. Still timeout on the field. Tua today has outplayed Josh Allen. 10 of 11, 82 yards and a touchdown. Josh Allen 12 of 16, 79 yards and an interception. Now, the interception wasn't his fault, but we don't have to tell you that stat sheet. Man in motion, it's Shakir again. Empty set for Buffalo. Dolphins bring 4. Agba gets pressure. Josh Allen evades it, scrambles to his right, will now scramble, and he will get the first down. This is why Josh Allen fucking owns you, and it's infuriating. I don't care that they're up 10-3. 3rd and 12, you get immediate pressure, he evades it, and then scrambles for a gain of 15. That's just so fucking annoying, dude. It is. Josh Allen, I don't know if it's mental, I don't know what it is, but he owns you. You can never bring him down. And once again, the Dolphins still don't have a sack in this game. I've been trying to be positive all day long. I've been positive all day long, but I can't take this anymore. It's every effing time. Bills use their final timeout with 40 seconds to go. They're out of timeouts, which means if they get tackled in the field of play, it could cause chaos. It's going to be 1st and 10 from what, the 12-yard line, Jack? 11-yard line. They're in the mellow red zone. Maybe I need the mellow out. Shout out to Mellow Seltzer, one of my new favorite drinks. But, what? Come on, Jack. You got to be better than that. You got to be better than that. You got to be better. I'm going to need more accountability out of you. All right, 1st and 11 from the 10. 1st and 10 from the 11. Josh Allen to pass. All day to throw. All day. Fires over the middle. It's caught, but this is going to come back. It's a holding in the backfield. They're going to say it's incomplete regardless. They're going to say incomplete, but there was holding on the Bills' offensive line. You definitely take this. I know it would be 2nd and 10, but you need to take that 1st and 20 from the 21. Because now you have to assume you're not going to give up a touchdown. It would take a detrimental set of plays here from the Dolphins defense to give up a first down. Good job. Good on Chop Robinson. He was the one who drew that hold. He drew that hold. Impressive game from Chop Robinson so far. Couple big plays. 1st and 20 from the 21. A sack would be huge here, I got to be honest. Allen takes a snap. Pressure by Miami. Oddblood gets the pressure in. Makes a miss. Josh Allen does. He has all day to scramble, and he's going to run for a fucking touchdown. I can't do it, guys. I can't fucking do it! There's a flag. Hold on. There's a flag on the play. Hold on. Holding on the Bills' offensive line. Thank God. Thank God. Oh, Osiris Torrance with the hold. Woo! I'll tell you what. If the Dolphins win this game, circle this one in your circle this play. Circle that one. Oh my God. Angels on the football field might be right. I mean, the Dolphins brought 5, had Allen dead to rights, and he made a miss and then ran for a 20-yard touchdown. But even though that it got brought back, this stuff can't continue to happen. That's 2 straight plays where Josh Allen makes you miss in the backfield after you get pressure and runs for a first down plus. Oh, goodness. All right. 1st and 30. Josh Allen drops it down. It's incomplete. Shakir, it's a low throw. It's now 2nd and 30 with 20 seconds to go. The Bills are like sneaky, like not guaranteed a field goal anymore with 20. Like they're at the 31-yard line. That's a 47-yarder. Tyler Bass has struggled this year. What a miss by Josh Allen out of the. Oh my! I gotta be honest. My heart rate needs to go down. I actually was brought it. I felt like I wanted to break something after that Josh Allen touchdown a second ago. Thank God I got called back. 2nd and 30. Allen the pass just drops it. That's another low throw, incomplete. Josh Allen just low throw, incomplete. Josh Allen is mentally rattled. He might be rattled, folks. He's thrown 2 straight balls low. It's 3rd and 30. I mean, this would be a 48-yard field goal right now. Like, it's no gimme for Tyler Bass, who has struggled. Don't give up any yards. I mean, you're okay giving up some yards, but that looked like a false start right tackle, not called. Josh Allen pass, 3-man rush, all day to throw, and he's just going to throw it away. With 12 seconds to go, excellent coverage on the back end by Miami. An interesting series, to say the least, Jack, where it looked like the Bills scored 2 touchdowns. They get called back, and then next thing you know, it's no guaranteed field goal for Tyler Bass. This will likely be the half regardless, because I doubt the Dolphins do anything when they get it back. So it's either going to be a 10-3 or a 10-6 lead for the Dolphins at the break. 49-yard attempt. Bass, right hash, snap good, hold good, and it's going to draw in there to make it a 10-6 ball game. For a second, split second, I thought it was going to hang out there. It started at the right upright, and if it faded, it would have been a miss, but it drew in there. All right, 10-6 is the score. 10-6 is the score. I cannot complain about how this first half has went. I can't. If you would have told me before the game started that the Dolphins would lead at halftime, I don't care what the score would be. You just told me the Dolphins were winning at halftime. I would have signed up for that. I would have signed up for that. And remember, folks, the Dolphins get the ball to start the second half. Excuse me. 2,200 people watching. Let's get to 600 likes right now, man. And just between me and you, I don't give a flying fuck. Then I don't want to hear it again. Don't want to hear it again. There you go, 17 likes away. Someone says Nick, Buffalo sucks. I don't know if they suck, but this would be nice to get a win. Be nice to get a win. I tell you, if you win this game, 3-5, easiest schedule left in football. Actually, fun fact, that is true, by the way. It is. The Dolphins have the easiest schedule left in football. Their opposing win percentage of Dolphins opponents is 44%. If you win today and you snap the Buffalo curse, it's going to be hard for me not to buy in a little bit. I wouldn't say playoffs yet. I mean, I don't want to look ahead, but the next 3 games, Jack, Rams, Raiders, Patriots. There's no. You can easily go 3-0 in that stretch, and if you win today, it puts you to 6-5, and you're right back on it. Bruce says, "I don't care if we lose every game if we win today." I will say we have to stop this streak. We have to end the streak of losing in Buffalo. We haven't won a game in Buffalo since 2016. That has to end. John Ginn says, "All I want to do is beat the Bills." All I want to do to beat the Bills. I wouldn't do the Bruce and just sacrifice every other game to win today. But you have to beat the Bills in Buffalo for one time in your life. One time. It's booted away. D. Eskridge will field it, and he'll bring it out of the end zone. Eskridge across the 20, 25, 30. He'll be brought down to 32 with 2 seconds left. I still don't think the Dolphins do anything with this possession, and I assume they just take it into the half, up 10-6, but we'll see. We'll see. Tua's on the field. I think it would be dumb to try lateral. I would hand it off maybe and see if you could spring a deep run, but it looks like they're just going to knee it. The Dolphins are just going to knee it. And we will go into halftime with a 10-6 lead. I can't complain, folks. I can't complain. Whew. Terry McLaurin, another touchdown. Wow. Looking at some scores around the league, Chargers are beating the Browns 20-3. I knew J.K. Dobbins was in too. I'm stunned that my bladder hasn't hit me yet. No, I don't need food at all. I'm stunned that my bladder hasn't been hit yet, and I gotta go to the bathroom. That's gonna be rough in the passer. No, I know. I'll take it. No, I don't have to go right now. That's the impressive thing on my end. Saints up 13-7. Bengals and Raiders are tied at 10. Yeah, they're bad. They're bad. Jaden Daniels is 9 of 11, 113 yards and 2 touchdowns, plus 21 yards on the ground. Malik Neighbors has no catches at halftime. I fucking hate Malik Neighbors now. So my touchdown player parlay was A.J. Brown, A-Chan, Neighbors. I had CD. That was mine. I had CD. CDM has 4 catches for 30 yards. Terrible. Let's go. We're under 100 away. Getting locked up by... All right. I don't want to make a deal for you, Jack, here, but I do have a question for you. So you're wearing the Dolphins costume, and halftime's over. We said if we got the 300 or 500 before halftime, Jack was going to wear the Dolphins costume for the first half. We're at 873. If we get to 1,000 during halftime, rest of the game. All right, you heard the man. We're $173 away, or Venmo. If we get to $1,000 total at halftime, Jack will wear it for the rest of the game. We're 173 on YouTube. He's taking it off right now. It is good luck, so it might need to be required that Jack wears it for the rest of the game because it's been good forever. Appreciate it, Mikey's Hobbies. So we're 130 away now. I think I did my math wrong. We're 130. If we get 130 on Venmo or YouTube, 130 on YouTube or Venmo. What do I think of the Heat? Right now, what I think of the Heat, they beat they beat bad teams, they lose the good teams. So they're an average basketball team. That until they beat a good team, I will not believe they can beat a good team. Big week ahead of them for them, Logan, against the Kings, Suns, Nuggets, and Timberwolves. 4 games this week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. We'll be live for Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Won't be live on Sunday. All right. I want to get to this. I want to get to this mark. We need Jack in the Dolphins costume. Jack in the Dolphins costume means Dolphins play good football. All right. Yeah, I'm good. I don't need anything. I don't need anything. I am good. I am good. I see Darnell Mooney score a touchdown. I see. That was a quick half. I mean, most of these games are still at the break. I'll read off some first half statistics. I don't know if we're back, but it'd be nice to finally break an 8-year streak of losing in Buffalo. They haven't won since 2016, Harrison. Let's check the stats. Pull it up. There's only a few games at halftime. Giants, Commanders, Cowboys, Falcons. I think we've been at halftime the longest. We got a quick game. Tua's 10 of 11 for 82 yards and a touchdown. Raheem Mostert's got 7 carries for 35 yards. Devon Achane's got 6 carries for 34 yards. Both of them averaging 5 yards per carry. Devon Achane has 3 catches, 28 yards, and a score. Jalen Waddle doesn't even have a target. Tyreek Hill has 1 catch for 6 yards. OBJ has 2 catches for 12 yards. For the Dolphins defense, they've done a really good job of containing Josh Allen. 12 of 19 through the air, 79 yards, only averaging 4.2 yards per completion. That's very good for Miami. Also very good for Miami is the fact that the Bills only are averaging 4.3 yards per carry. Now, you do have to be better at when you get your hands around yeah, I didn't see it until now because I was looking at some stats. You do have to be better at when you get pressure on Josh Allen to bring him down because he's just been dominating you right now. He's been dominating you. John Ginn, we see it. We'll bring it up in just a second. John Ginn bringing the juice today. You know, he was a first-time Super Chatter, and now John Ginn is cooking. I love it. I love when first-time Super Chatters enjoy our content enough to keep on staying around and hang out and stuff like that. Makes me extremely happy. I don't know if there's anything that makes me more happy outside of a Dolphins win than when new people join the channel, find our streams, like what we do, and help us out and help us grow. Nothing better. Makes me feel like we're doing a good job here. Even though I know we're doing a good job here, it just makes me feel like we're really doing a good job. But shout out to John Ginn! Bang! With a $130 super chat to get Jack Lotteray into the Dolphins costume once again. And for the remainder of the game, let's hope this sparks a Dolphins win in Buffalo for the first time since 2016. Shout out to John Ginn. John Ginn, Brendan Wall, David Breakount, Jason Smith, Frank O'Connor. John Ginn said he's been watching all season. I appreciate that, but that's a good thing to know. Then I'm glad today was the day that sparked you to help. Yeah, long time, first time. Like, it sells us when it's a first-time Super Chatter. It's awesome. That's awesome, man. The Dolphins costume is on. Go in the skybox real quick so we have proof. Go into the skybox or the double box, whatever you want. There, he's got it on. He's got it on. He is going to eat some pizza because it is lunchtime for him. I don't need any pizza right now. I'll tell you what. We got some breakfast and lunch here. I ate a decent amount of breakfast, and my stomach is actually still full from the amount of liquid that I've consumed. So, yeah. I mean, combining the food and liquid that I've had so far today, I am more than good for right now. Did you just drop a piece of pizza? 5-second rule. Pretty clean. Oh, they clean them every day. Oh, well, that's a bad idea. Well, John Ginn speaks. John Ginn speaks. Shout to y'all. Shout to y'all. Man, I need a Dolphins win. 3-5, season's back, curse is over potentially. That'd be great, man. That'd be great. There's some snooze fests around the league, Jack. There's some games that are good and there's games that are snooze fests. One game that's a snooze fest is the Titans Patriots 7-3 Titans at the half. Snoozer. Panthers, whatever it calls, snoozer. Zay Flowers just scored a touchdown, second touchdown of the game, and they're up 24-10 on the Broncos. I tell you what, the Ravens are going to be an interesting team going forward. That secondary is not good, but that offense is going to get electric with Deontay Johnson and company. Zay Flowers, 4 catches, 111-yard touchdown. Hopefully I'm not going up against Zay Flowers in any of my fantasy games today. I'm going to double check that now. No, I'm going up against Terry McLaurin, though. Not good. Nothing there. Josh Allen having 1.86 points at the half is big time for me. Neighbors having a 0 is crazy. Fucking Malik Neighbors. Fucking Malik Neighbors. Oh, Barry B with a 20. We need a mistake-free second half. I agree, Barry B. I'm getting blasted in this one. Drake London out for the game. Devin Williams getting his option declined. Interesting. Williams remains with the Brewers, will be in his final year of arbitration, and is expected to make $8 to $9 million. He's also a trade candidate. Devin Williams getting moved could be interesting. Now, Devin Williams, serial choke artist. Really unbelievable regular season guy, but it got resurfaced after Pete Alonso hit the homer off of him in the wild card. But every big game in big series that he's been in over the past 2 years, he's ERA is 7. He gets shelled. I think he's one of those guys that's if you see him, I know he didn't really play in that series a lot against the Mets because, he pitched the night before. But either way, I think it's one of those guys that's the more you see him, the more it's not that hard to hit. Yeah. The more you see him, the more he's easy to hit. Shout out to Brandon Wall with a $20 super chat. Y'all are bringing it today. I think there's a lesson to be learned here, Jack, that when the Dolphins fans are optimistic, when they bring the energy in the chat, in the super chats, the Dolphins play good. What did I say? This was the best opening start to a stream that we've had all year long. And it related into, I think, the best half of football the Dolphins played all year long. So, you didn't allow a touchdown in the first half. You had, was it just 3 possessions, Jack? I think real possessions. I think it was only 3. Right? Yeah, I think so. Right? Because you had the first one, punt, bad punt. The Bills score a field goal. Then you go down the field, kick a field goal. And then they had a long drive. You turn them over. And then you have an 8-minute drive that results in a 97-yard touchdown. And then they had the drive just at the end of the half with 3 minutes to go. So you've only had 3 drives offensively. Punt, field goal, touchdown. It's very rare to only have 3 possessions and a half. That tells you one of 2 things. One, actually, I think it tells you one thing, is that each team is holding onto the football for an extended period of time. It's impressive. Shout out to Brandon Wall, $20 super chat. Love the Dolphins. Keep Josh Allen making fun of himself. Josh Allen has not been good in this game, folks. He's been good with his legs, but he has not been good through the air. A lot of checkdowns. No passes have really gone more than 5 or I'd say 10 yards through the air. And he's missed in that last possession, he missed a couple low. Hell, y'all. This is our Venmo menu, by the way, in case you're wondering. $10 is a wheel spin on Venmo. $20 Venmo is 10 raffle tickets. And every $50 is a shot of buffalo sauce. Right now, we are at $50 in Venmo. We took a shot of buffalo sauce in the first half. Can we get a second buffalo shot today? Nic Rohloff is the Venmo handle. All right, it's almost time to go. Oh, my God, the hook and ladder play from the Chargers at the end of the first half against the Browns. This is kind of crazy, and it's going to end. I was watching that as we are ready to go in the second half. Dolphins start the second half with the ball. Kickoff is away from Bass. It will not be returned, and it will be Dolphins football at the 30-yard line to open up this half. It would be tremendous if the Dolphins were able to march down the field to open up this half and score a touchdown. If you could go up 17-6 right now, it'd be great. And I know we're up 10-6, but you can't rest on your laurels here because we know that the Dolphins have had their struggles in the past of closing games out defensively. You cannot put your foot on the brake whatsoever. You have to treat this game like you're down by a touchdown in my mind. Tua under center to start it. Raheem Mostert is the back. Alec Ingold in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Mostert on the left side. Breaks an arm tackle, gets upfield, and picks up 7 yards. Good job by Mostert there not to go down on first contact. That could have been a loss of 1 to start off the drive instead of it's a gain of 7. Those are the many plays there that are so impactful in a football game. That little arm tackle. Ed Oliver, who wrecked the first game against you in week 2, missed the tackle. That's the difference in a 8-yard swing right there. Could be 2nd and 11 or 2nd and 3. Big time. Mostert's played well today. This has been Mostert's best game of the second best game of the season to this point. Best game was against the Patriots in week 5. This has been his second best game. Tua play or just straight up drop back, drops it down to Mostert out of the backfield. Mostert has room to run, and just like that, the Dolphins 2 plays already past midfield. Type those ones, and Mostert's talking some shit after the play. Tua not doing anything crazy, just taking what the defense gives them, drops it right down to Mostert. No one had him out of the backfield. It's a big gain for the Fins. They're going to actually say past midfield. They're in Buffalo territory at the 48-yard line. 2 plays, 2 first down, or 1 first down, and a big gain. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Tua under center here. Toss to Mostert right side. Nothing there. But he now finds a crease. Fumbled the football. And it's recovered by the Bills. Not even close. It was a clear-cut fumble. This is Raheem Mostert fucking does it again, man. I'm fucking sick of him. I don't care that he's been playing good. I'm done. He has had 2 crucial fumbles this year. It cost you the game against the Indianapolis Colts, and it's going to potentially cost you in this one. Done with it. I'm done with them. I don't care if you're running good, man. If you can't keep care of the football, I don't want to put you out in the field. No. I can't stand doing I after frustrating plays, I can't do it. I can't believe that shit, man. It's just a fucking joke. If you lose this game, go right back to that fumble. I mean, if you lose this game, it's the second time that Raheem Mostert fumbled, lost you the game. I will go on my deathbed saying that Raheem Mostert was the reason why you lost against the Colts. Up 10-3 in the third quarter, early third quarter, he fumbles. Colts right away score a touchdown because they started with the ball at your own 28-yard line, and they scored a touchdown to tie the game up at 10. And he does it again, right early third quarter as you're driving. It just can't happen. It just fucking can't happen. Gotta hope the defense could bail you out right here. But knowing this team, this is going to be a walk down the field touchdown. You'll walk down the field touchdown for Buffalo. I mean, if we're going to be honest, the Bills have moved the football on every drive besides one. The first drive of the game, they went 3 and out. But other than that, they've driven down the field, and they've just had a costly interception in the red zone and costly penalties that forced them to kick a field goal. I wouldn't put Mostert out there again. I'm not doing it. I don't care that he's ran around. If you're going to consistently cost this team in big moments, I'm done. I feel like Bill Belichick. You fumble, I'm out. Fucking keep care of the football. Unless you are an unbelievable game-changing player that we cannot function without you, you are getting benched if you fumble. And Raheem Mostert is not an unbelievable game-changing player when you have Jalen Wright and Devon Achane in your backfield. Shout out to $2 Super Chat, Top Gear Filmer. Y'all do this every game. No, I think this was the other one. First play for the Bills. Shotgun, Josh Allen. Quick throw over the middle of the field. Dalton Kincaid, who breaks a tackle, won't break the second one. It's a gain of 6. New one in, called it. Fins can't call plays to finish games. I mean, nothing was wrong about the play calling. You were driving down the football field. Mostert fumbled the ball and cost you. That can't happen. First half possessions for the Bills, I mean, field goal, punt, field goal, interception, field goal. They've moved the ball. They've gained yards. They've just made mistakes in the red zone. Allen under center here on 2nd and 4. Anthony Walker Jr. remains your linebacker alongside Jordan Brooks. Play action under center. Josh Allen has time to throw, drops it down in the flat. It's Dawson Knox, and he picks up 5 and a first down. Too much soft coverage today. Too much soft coverage. That's why the Bills have moved the ball consistently. They're daring Josh Allen to just take drop or check down after check down after check down, and he's done it, and he's had no problems doing it. I get it. I get the strategy. You want to frustrate the Bills' offense. No big plays. Don't let Josh Allen get 15, 20-yard chunk plays, but it's just infuriating to watch this team because I believe your corners could cover man-to-man. Now, I know that you got to be able to stop Josh Allen from running it, but Allen under center, 1st and 10, handoff Cook, shoots out of a cannon up the middle for a gain of 7. Gain of 7 for James Cook, who's been really quiet today. After that carry, up to 5 or 26 yards on 5 carries. They're going to say 2nd and 2. I thought that's a favorable spot. I thought it was 2nd and 3. Not that it matters. 2nd and 2, 2nd and 3. I can't believe Raheem Mostert, man. Fucking hell. You were driving right down the field again, looking to go up 2 scores. And now just like that, Buffalo can take the lead. So fucking annoying. Josh Allen under center. 4 on the play clock. Almost a delay of game. It's handed off to Cook, and he'll lunge forward for a gain of about 3, and it will be a first down for the Bills once again as they cross into Miami's territory at the 43-yard line. It's like every loss this year for Miami is scripted, man. Now, at least with Tua at quarterback. Maybe I'm looking at this the past 3 weeks or something like that, but start good, look fine, and then a couple key mistakes in the second half to cost you the game. Last week, it was the Tua drop snap safety. Week before against the Colts, it was the fumble from Mostert. Today, might be another fumble from Mostert. Allen under center again. It's going to be a handoff. It's going to be Ty Johnson. He has all the room to run. 20-yard gain, and just like that, they're at the Miami 26. Thank you, Raheem Mostert, for costing us the game. Fucking loser. I'm sick of him. I knew it as soon as I saw the ball hit the deck that this game was over because you blew it. All the momentum on your side, and you just fucking blew it. This is as classic as the Dolphins game as we'll find. 10 minutes to go in the third quarter. Just like that, the Bills are up to 66 rushing yards as they've got off to a good start this quarter because they have all the momentum because Raheem Mostert can't hold on the fucking football. Josh Allen under center, handoff, Cook again up the middle with room to run. This one's going to be a gain of 6, 2nd and 4. Mellow red zone. Maybe I need to mellow out. Maybe I do. But it's just so annoying. You had all the momentum. I wish I could mellow out right now. Fuck, they keep on showing Mostert on the sideline. Good. He's fucking costing you. Second time. 2nd and 4, quick screen to Shakir, almost batted down, almost a great play on the edge. Instead, Shakir breaks multiple tackles, isn't dragged down until he gets down to your 6. Come on, man. Like, what did I say? I knew they were going right down the field and scoring a touchdown. It's so fucking obvious. Tyus Bowser almost got his hand on that screen. That looked like Andrew Van Ginkel with the Vikings when he did that a couple times. Under center is Allen at the 6-yard line. Handoff Cook. Oh, excellent play by Calais Campbell, but James Cook evades the tackle and then runs forward. I'm done. I don't know why. I wish I didn't have to watch this fucking game every single week. How embarrassing. Do the Dolphins not have any fucking pride? Calais Campbell gets into the backfield, misses the tackle. James Cook gets hit at the line of scrimmage after missing the first tackle and drives Saran Neal, Kendall Fuller, and company at 4 yards. There is no pride on this Dolphins team. It's embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing. I wish this team cared. They don't. It's so obvious they don't fucking care. 2nd and goal at the 3. Handoff off the middle, gain of nothing. It'll be 3rd and goal at the 2. Carter Jones, I don't give a shit about what you think, man. If you don't get upset when you watch your favorite team play and make dumb mistakes, you're obviously not a fan. I mean, if you're not watching this and you're not upset, if you're watching this and not upset, it's obvious you just don't care or you're not a real fan. That's how I'm gonna paint that. It's every fucking week. 3rd and goal from the 2. Josh Allen asunder. Play action bootleg. Has pressure. Has to throw it to the back of the end zone. It's incomplete. Are the Bills going to settle for 3 or are they going to go for it on 4th and goal at the 1.5-yard line? Looks like the offense is going to stay out there right now. It's an excellent play from Tyus Bowser and good coverage on the back end. The Bills are going to go. This is where Josh Allen and his mobility is big. I wouldn't be shocked if they ran a QB sneak. Can the Dolphins defense bail out this football team? Come on, defense. Span those 4s. One time. Make a big play. Allen under center. Shakir in motion. It's a play action. Allen looks across the field. Wide open. Matt Collins touchdown. Fucking Matt Collins beats you. I can't stand this football team. You might lose this game by 15. You get beat by Matt Collins, Kendall Fuller. Are you serious? I think Tyler Bass has missed the extra point. He did. Tyler Bass misses the extra point. 12-10's the score. Tyler Bass actually is terrible. No, not Mike. He is actually a bad player. I'm shocked that he made that 49-yarder. Shout out to Dave Breakount, $20 super chat. You guys are bringing it. I see RJV. He's gone. I saw. Thanks for giving me the heads up, whoever said that. Whoever said that in the chat about RJV, thanks for letting me know. Classic Bills fan. Fucking terrible. Using those words. It's horrible, man. Thank you, Fins Up. All right. I wouldn't say all is forgiven, but we need a touchdown drive. Kendall Fuller's been good this year. I mean, it's annoying that he just gave that touchdown, but it's not like he's been bad all year long. All right, bye, Charlie King. I'm not going to try to pander to people that don't like when I show passion and excitement towards my team. No, don't block anyone. There's no need to block anyone unless they do something ridiculous. But the people that think that I care if you unsubscribe because I'm showing true passion is unbelievable. Every week, there's people that get upset because I get angry at the Dolphins playing bad football. I don't understand it. Jalen Waddle has been non-existent. No catches, no targets today. The Cowboys stink. They're down 21-14 or 21-10. I really cannot stand the people that act like it should be all rainbows and sunshine when the Dolphins are playing bad. There's nothing that infuriates me more. Well, what I'm saying, like, you want me to just be a... Some people just want a shill that stands up here and does nothing. It is what it is. Kickoff's away. I'll go through the back of the end zone. Dolphins start with at their own 30. Someone said Josh Allen's better than Tua, unfortunately. That is not anything surprising. Josh Allen's a top 3 quarterback in football. Sure, he has some bad plays at times, but he is a top 3 QB in football, man. He might actually be the best. Like, the way Mahomes has looked this year, like, there's an argument to be made that Josh Allen does more for his team than anybody else. Lamar Jackson's in the top 3 as well. Lamar has just been sensational this year, man. It's been sensational. All right, come on, Dolphins offense. We need a bounce back. We need a big-time bounce back, man. Big-time bounce back from the Finzo. 1st and 10 at their own 30. Tua's in the gun. Achane's the back. It's a play-action pass. Tua steps up, fires over the middle field. It's caught! Who is that? It's Jonnu Smith with a nice catch in tight quarters. Type those ones. You know, I give Tua a lot of credit. We make a lot of bad jokes about his arm strength, which is true at times. This was a fucking seed. This was a seed. Tight quarters in between 3 guys. That was a seed. That is a confident thrower of the football right there. That was impressive work. I enjoyed that very much. Ball's at the own 45. Tua's under center. Mostert's in the backfield again. It's going to be a handoff to Mostert right side. He stretches out, gains 6 or 7. So good job there by Mostert to fall forward for a 7-yard gain. Fucking hold on to the football, Raheem. Hold on to the football, Raheem. Hold on to the football. He's been running really well, but like he's just having too many dumb mistakes. Pistol formation for the Dolphins as they're in Buffalo territory at the 48-yard line. Raheem Mostert's the back. Achane's also in the game. Quick play action pass, and it's just going to be dumped down at the line of scrimmage as there was nothing there. I think they tried to set up a quick RPO, and then Tua pulled it down. Didn't see anything and knew his guys were downfield, so just dumped it down quickly. Over 2,000 people watching. It's going to be 3rd and 3. I actually would say this is 4th down territory. If you don't lose yardage here, I'd actually run the football here on 3rd and 3 and just go for it if you don't get it. Well, they're not going to do that. It's empty set formation. That's an offsides! It's offside free play. Quick throw to the outside. It's incomplete on Jalen Waddle, but it's going to be a free 1st down for Miami. It was a offside jump by Gregory Rousseau. Free 1st down. Type those ones. Free 1st down. It was actually Von Miller. That's the first time that I've seen Von Miller on the field today. I know Von Miller has like been kind of washed and like shit like that, and like he actually sucks. But like that is like the first time I've seen him. Does he only come in on obvious passing downs now? Like, does he never play? It's 3rd quarter's flying by again. We're under 6 minutes to go, Jack. Tua under center, 1st and 10. Handoff, Achane, right side. Has a little bit of room and will just be pushed out after 5-yard stretch play. Good blocks there by Alec Ingold. I'll tell you what, Alec Ingold has played a really good ball game today. I know he cost this team when he fumbled against the Colts in week 7, but he has played really well today. I mean, Alec Ingold has actually been consistently one of your better players offensively, but he just made that one brutal mistake. But I really blame it on McDaniel on that one for fucking the play call. 2nd and 6, Tua in the gun. Takes the snap, pump fake, fires deep down the field. Has Tyreek! It's caught inside the 10. It should be inside the 15. Tyreek Hill breaks free. And like that, the Dolphins are in the mellow red zone. Kaiir Elam was in coverage. He got cooked. What an impressive catch by Tyreek Hill. I don't want to be that guy, but that was a bad throw from Tua. It was. I would argue that could have been a touchdown if Tua Tagovailoa puts that on the money. He underthrew it, and it's just happy that Tyreek Hill caught it without it getting deflected by Elam. But either way, the Dolphins are in the mellow red zone. Let's go! Come on! Tua knew it, too. He slapped himself in the head. He knew that was a bad throw. We're going to have an injury timeout on the field because Kaiir Elam's banged up. That is a catch. That is a catch. Don't get it twisted. There's multiple feet there. There's multiple feet. Nothing to be concerned about. Around the league, the Patriots just took a 10-7 lead over the Titans. Oh, I thought we were going to go to timeout with that injury. We'll stay at the Miller Red Zone. Oh, we crossed 63K subscribers. Let's hopefully that results in a touchdown. Ball's at the 11, 1st and 10, I formation. Jalen Wright is the back. They hand it off to him, and he is gobbled up for a gain of nothing. I mean, Jalen Wright's gotten 2 carries today. Both of them have gone for absolutely nothing. Oh, you scumbag. Fuck you. No, fuck you. Nope, now it's too late. Scumbag. Scumbag. Nope, it's too late now. It's already been set. Notification's been there. Scumbag. Scumbag. Nope, scumbag move. Scumbag move. 2nd and 9 from the Bills' 10 or 11. We're going to say 11. Tyreek Hill in motion. Tua with the snap. Looks right. It's a screen past Achane. This is going to go nowhere. It ultimately does get Miami 3 yards. It will be 2nd or 3rd and 7 at the Buffalo 8. Listen, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. I will admit, Tua's been very efficient today, but a lot of it have been checkdowns and stuff. They've done screen passes quite a bit in these scenarios. A field goal gives you the lead, but I would love to answer with a touchdown. Come on, Tua. Deliver me a dart here. Empty set formation at the 8-yard line. Tua takes the snap. It's a 3-man rush. It's a screen for Jonnu Smith, and he's tackled. There's a flag downfield. I think it's going to be on Miami for blocking maybe too early. You just have to assume that Buffalo's going to decline it and then just force the Miami Dolphins to kick a field goal. They're going to call offensive pass interference, blocking too early. Oh, they're going to accept the penalty. It's going to be 3rd and long. I mean, do they not trust Tua to throw the ball? Because every time they get in one of these situations, they throw a screen. No, they're going to change their mind and decline the penalty. The Bills change their mind, decline the penalty. It's 4th and 4 at the 5-yard line. Jason Sanders comes on to try to deliver a 1-point lead for Miami late in this 3rd quarter. I mean, you're putting some faith in your defense, who has not been able to really stop this Bills offense really all day outside of the first possession of the game. Remember, Tyler Bass did just miss an extra point, which is the reason why this would be a 1-point lead for the Dolphins if Sanders connects on this 23-yarder. Snap good, hold good, it's up, it's good. And just like that, the Dolphins retake the lead 13-12. Type those field goals. All right, I'm not going to complain. I mean, I'm not happy that they had to settle for 3, but I'm not going to complain about a good answer there from the offense to get the lead back. Can your defense get one stop? Defense gets you one stop, and you get it back, and maybe you finally punch it in. I'm concerned about the fact that every time they get into the red zone, if they throw the football with Tua, it's a screenplay. I don't get it. I don't get it. Do they not trust Tua? I mean, they probably would have. They were dropped 8 regardless. So I get thinking that if they're dropping 8, you get a screen, you get blockers, there's a chance you waltz into the end zone. But I don't know, man. I'm not a fan of these constant 0-yard throws and just hope that your playmakers do something with it. What I am a fan of is Game Time, the #1 ticketing app out there. If you want to go to any live event, Game Time is the best place to go grab your tickets. With features like Game Time Picks, which filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, Game Time is the only way you can get your tickets. They have all-in pricing, which shows you the total price of your ticket up front rather than getting blindsided at checkout. They also give you a panoramic view in your seat before you buy, so you know exactly what your vantage point will be in your specific venue. Game Time is the absolute best. I use them. I used it to go watch Mets Dodgers on LCS. Used it to go watch LSU USC in week 1 of the college football season. Download the app and use code CHATSPORTS when you create an account to get $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, first purchase only, but CHATSPORTS will give you $20 off with Game Time. Shout out to Game Time. What time is it? It's game time. All right. We are close to entering the fourth quarter. I feel very stressed out. I would love to have some mellow right now, but I can't really do that. I don't know how I would. I can't really do that on stream. I wish I could. I don't trust myself on it either. At least you're playing better against the Bills this time, right? At this time, last time you played Buffalo, you were already trailing by like 20. So it's better. I agree. Kelly Long, I would argue this should be 13-6. I could argue it should be 17-6. Like, I think the Dolphins, the way they move the football, like, if Raheem Mostert doesn't fumble, man, I think that drive might have resulted in a touchdown. We'll see, though. We'll see. Jason Sanders on the kick it away. Defense is going to have to make a play in this one. The Bills' defense made their play by getting a fumble. I mean, the defense already made their play with getting an interception in the red zone, but I think it's going to require one more play from your defense to get a win. I think that's what's going to be desired to win this game. If the Dolphins want to beat the Bills and improve to 3-5, another big play by the defense, whether it's a massive sack in a third down, a second down, a fumble, a turnover, like whatever you want to call a big play, a play by the defense is needed. And I think if we want that to happen, we got to hit that like button. 2,100 people watching, 680 likes. Let's get to 1,000 likes here. All right. 1st and 10 at the 30. Bills under center. It's Josh Allen. Ray Davis is the back. Takes the snap. It's going to be a straight handoff to the rookie from Kentucky. Reverses field and picks up 5, 6. I mean, the Dolphins defense, it's infuriating watching them struggle to tackle. I mean, what is it? Why is the Dolphins defense so bad at tackling? Do they not practice? We talking about practice? 2nd and 3. See, this is where we would be talking about a big play. Can you get it on the quarterback? Grab a sack. Matt Collins in motion. Josh Allen changes the play, just alerted the entire team. 5-man front for the Dolphins. A lot of empty formation. Quick throw out of the backfield to Ray Davis. He is into the secondary and more, and he's going to go in for a touchdown. This team sucks. I'm so done with them, bro. 63-yard touchdown. Blown coverage. No one knew who was guarding Ray Davis out of the backfield, and then Marcus May with the worst attempt at a tackle I've ever seen. Worst attempt I've ever seen. Going for 2 is Buffalo trying to make it a 7-point lead. This would be at least some type of consultation or whatever you want to call it. Josh Allen takes the snap, no pressure, fires, has a man caught, down by 7. The people that say tank for Cam Ward are so idiotic to me. When you watch this game, what's the fucking issue? It's not Cam Ward saving this team. It's the fact this team is soft. Soft, slow, old, no pass rush. That's what the issue is. Your defense has been your strongest point of the team through the first 6 weeks. It's let you down over the past 3 weeks. Soft football, man. Is the game over? No. But this defense can't get a stop. They've had one stop this whole entire game. They forced a 3-and-out on the first possession of the game. Outside of that possession, field goal. Lucky interception because Keon Coleman dropped a touchdown pass. Field goal. Touchdown. Touchdown. So frustrating, man. It's the same story every single week. Every single week. I promise you this, guys, if you don't answer this drive with a touchdown, you're not going to win. Anything less than a touchdown, this game's over because your defense can't get a stop. I would expect the Dolphins or the Bills to score every single possession, whether that be a field goal or a touchdown. So if you do not answer with a touchdown, you stand no chance. No chance. So annoying, man. Can't generate pressure on the quarterback. Your secondary can't tackle. The only person that can tackle in your secondary, you can call Jalen Ramsey a lot of things. Jalen Ramsey tackles. He tackles. Marcus May, that was embarrassing when I just watched from him, man. That's why we said this entire week that Javon Holland was key. Marcus May's been good in coverage this year, but when it comes to open field tackling, he is horrific. You ask why the Dolphins are bad. Soft team that can't tackle. See how this team responds. William, you ask why I'm upset is because I thought the Dolphins could have won this game. And I'm sick and tired of losing to Buffalo every single fucking time. Tua in the pistol. Takes the snap. It's a handoff to Jalen Wright up the middle, who piles forward for 5 yards. Good run there. Be 2nd and 5. Like I said, you need to answer the touchdown. After this drive, if it's not 2020, it's done. I'll tell you what, one thing is abundantly clear. If the Dolphins end up having a top 5 pick, it should not be used on a quarterback without a question. Drafting a quarterback to this team would be front office malpractice. Tua under center. Jalen Wright to the back again. Malik Washington in motion. It's going to be a toss to the left side. Wright cuts upfield. Has a first down. Good run there by Jalen Wright. And he'll move the change as the Dolphins get closer and closer to midfield. Dolphins need a lot of help in the trenches. They need better pass rushers. They need better interior defensive linemen. They need better safeties. They need better, I can't even say corners to a point. They've been decent for most of the year. The Dolphins are averaging 6.2 yards per play. That's very good. Sadly, the Bills are averaging 6.1. First down for Miami at their own 42. Tua is in the gun. Achane's the back. Tua takes the snap, looks over the middle of the field, fires, has Tyreek Hill. He's got room. Hill all the way down to the 30-yard line. And just like that, the Fins are on the move. Excellent throw and catch there from Tua to Tyreek. And the Dolphins are on the move. Gain of 27 for Miami. Tyreek Hill now with 61 yards. Excellent layered football behind two linebackers in between Damar Hamlin, and the Dolphins are on the move. Got to answer with a touchdown. See if they snap the ball before the end of the quarter. There's 20 seconds. They don't have to snap the ball. See what they do here. 6 seconds. Tua's under center. Jalen Wright's the back. 3 seconds. Achane in motion. They will snap the ball. It's a handoff to Wright. There's a flag, though. You know, Jack, this is the second time this year that they've done that, and each time it's been a disaster. They did it against the Seahawks in week 3 when they could have let the clock go to a 2-minute warning or end of the quarter, and then they snapped it to try to catch the defense off guard, and it resulted in a bad play. I think it was a bad snap to Skylar Thompson, and it was like a 20-yard loss. Now that's going to end the quarter, and it's going to be 1st and 15 when we come back. Well, we got 1 quarter left. Type those 4s and hit that sub button. Let's go to sub-only mode for the 4th quarter. Oh, we've already been in sub-only mode. Hit that sub button. Type those 4s. If you're commenting in the chat, it means you're subscribed. Let me see all the 4s up if you want to win this game. Count, Chase, Siege, GR, Skibby, Off, Company, Logan, Jace, Victor, Fins up. Ooh, speaking of Victor, new penguin tonight. Orbert, Jace, Brett, JB, Cephas, Landon, Kelly, Sue, Stacy, Mark, Ashton, Kristen, David, Robert, Keegan, Logan, Broseph, Wyatt, Lauren. Keep on spamming those 4s. Keep on hitting that sub button if you haven't already. Live for every Dolphins game. Videos every single day. Cone, Dragon, Max. Keep on spamming those 4s. Come on, baby. Oh, boy. First and 15 when we return. Where are we at on the football field? I mean, I guess you can't really see. We were at the 30. So, first and 15 from the 35, 36. We'll see what happens. If the Dolphins can make something happen here, they better. Of course, I feel like I got to pee coming up here shortly. So hopefully they score a touchdown, then I can go to the bathroom after that. I knew it was going to hit me at an inopportune time. When I had all that liquid and the seal hasn't been broken yet, I knew it was going to come at the worst time. First and goal at the 1. I got to go to the bathroom. All right, come on, offense. I mean, the Dolphins, they've scored every quarter. So have the Bills. Giving up 2 touchdowns to Buffalo in this quarter. What was a... That's fucking hilarious. Joe Burrow's thrown 4 touchdowns. Holy shit. All right, 1st and 15. Come on, Tua. Come on. Takes the snap. It's a handoff to Achane. Achane makes a couple people miss, breaking tackles, and will pick up the penalty yards and more. Good play on 1st down there. If you would have told me we could pick up 6 yards, I would have taken it. So we'll be now 2nd and 8, 2nd and 9 for Miami. That's all that you need to do. When you face 1st and long, you need to be able to get some yardage back. All right, we got an injury on the field for Buffalo. If we go to timeout here, Jack, this is what I'm going to go to the bathroom. Do we go to commercial? Do we go to the commercial? If we go to commercial, I'm out. All right, I'll be right back. Come on, when I get back, I want to see us at 850 likes for a Dolphins touchdown drive.
There we go. All right. Nick's going to the bathroom. I'm here. Who you got? MIA, BUF, and then also, if you want the Dolphins to score, spam that like button. Let's get to 850 likes before Nick is back. Nick wants the 850 likes. Let's get to 850 likes. Someone's saying the suit is bad luck. It was good luck in the first half. We're gonna get a solid feel this game to see if it's good luck or bad luck. Thank you, Bree Count. I appreciate that. Hit that like button. We are 100 likes away from our goal of 850. Can we get to 850 likes? There's 2,200 people watching right now. Thank you, Chase, for welcoming me back. I appreciate that. Can we get there? Can we get there? I think we can. I mean, Scott, in the first half, I was wearing the suit, and they were looking really good. So we're going to see how this goes. Like it up. Like it up. If you want the Dolphins to score here and tie up this ball game. Yeah, what Jay said. Just like the damn video if you want the Fins to win. Like the video. Like the video. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Game action coming back on. 787 likes. 787 likes. Can we at least get to 800? Nick is back. Can we get to 800 at least? 2 away. There we go, 805.
All right, back at the start of the 4th quarter, the injury for Buffalo, Casey Toohill. 2nd and 8 at the Bills' 29. Come on, fellas. One-time me for a touchdown, please. Tua's under center. Achane's the back. OBJ is in motion. Tua, straight drop back, looks left, holds it, brings it back down. It's OBJ in the flat. Beckham Jr. picks up 3. He fumbled. Was his knee down, or is that a fumble? The ball is out and recovered by the Bills, but the question is, was his knee down? I couldn't see. The officials are going to talk about it. The officials are conversing. They're going to officially say he was down, and it's 3rd down Miami. It was close. I need to hear this. Did they say his knee was down? Oh, yeah, he was down. No question. No question down. Not even question. It was down by a mile. All right, so it's still Dolphins football. Yeah, I mean, that's not even close. Nothing to even see here. Good job by the officials to come back together and rule the right call. It would have been reviewed anyway, but at least we didn't have to go to review. That brings up 3rd and 5. Dolphins given a second opportunity here. I mean, OBJ was clearly down. Come on, pick this up. Need a touchdown on this drive. 3rd and 5. This is why you get paid $50 million per year to pick up these type of plays, Tua. Bills forecasting pressure. They bring 5. Tua drops it down in the flat. Achane, and it's going to be a gain of 3. Like, what? Like, I understand, but he wasn't even pressured. Like, and the Dolphins are going to go. They're going to go for this. 4th and 3. Big time play. Come on. Come on. You got this. This is the game. If you do not pick this up, it's over. Come on. 4th and 3. Come on, guys. Fucking hell. Come on. Tua. Empty set formation. Trips to the bottom of the screen. Takes the snap. Looks right. Comes back to the middle. Steps up. He's going to scramble. Dive forward. And he's got the first down. Tua Tagovailoa using his legs to pick up 4 yards and a first down. Mingia. See, the funny thing about that, though, is that he needed a dive for that. It was 4th and 3. If he slides, he wasn't going to get it. He dives for this. This isn't a slide. A dive is different from a slide. He dived and stretched out the arm. That's a first down. No, if he does, that ball's cross. That's a first down. Type your ones. That's a first down. If the Bills challenge, I think this would be very stupid. They threw the challenge flag. So a dive is different from a slide. Just because they are a quarterback, when they start running, yes, sliding, you can't hit them late, but he dove forward. That's a first down. Am I missing something? No, he's not down until right there, and that ball's way cross. This should be a first down. If this gets overturned, I might fucking break something because this would be a joke. I mean, that's a first down. That's a first down. Like, I don't know what I'm going to do if they call it not a first down. I mean, no, I'll say this. I know Tom's saying he wasn't touched. Now, that's the difference between a quarterback. Even if you dive forward, like once you're down, like with a quarterback, it's done. It was, and it's important to say, it was ruled a first down on the field, which is going to be hard to overturn. I mean, I don't know how this could be overturned. I don't either. I just got a report. Field call stands. Shout out to the reporters. Shout out to the reporters in arena tweeting out that the call just was announced on the field and it stands. That was my thing. Like, I don't think you could overturn that. I got to be honest. Even if it was ruled the other way and he was ruled short, I think Miami should have challenged it, and I think they would have won. I don't know how that. I don't know why the Bills challenged that, to be honest. That felt pretty obvious. I think, like, if he slid, then obviously he's not getting it. But diving forward is a different story, which is dangerous for someone into his position, but he needed to do it if he wanted to get the first down. Like it's so obvious that he got across the line. I did not understand that. Either way, 1st and 10 at the Bills 21. I formation for Miami. Alec in golden motion. Play action bootleg for Tua. Jonnu Smith's open the flat. He's got room to run. Jonnu first down inside the 10 and more. And he's down at the 7 or 8 yard line. Let's go. Type those ones. The Dolphins are in the mellow red zone. Come on. Touchdown. One stop defense. 1st and goal at the 8. Pistol for Achane. Alec in golden motion. It's a handoff to Achane on the stretch. Right side. Cuts upfield. Has room to run. He's in the end zone. Touchdown. Dolphins. No flags! Type those TDs! Let's go! HN with a second touchdown of the game. Come on! I said that there needed to be a touchdown on this drive. If you have any thought of winning this game, they answer. Almost just like threw up there. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, we're good. Just got so excited I almost threw up. I don't know if you've ever seen that one before. Come on, baby. Sanders to tie this game. Snap. Jesus Christ. He barely made that. That snuck in. We're tied at 20, baby. We're tied at 20. Defense, I'm asking you one time. I'm asking you one time. Just tweet this out. Devon Achane's a top 3 back in football. Top 3 back in football. Let's fucking go, guys. Come on. We got this. Maybe. The defense needs to make a play. The defense needs to get a stop, and it needs to make a play. Come on, baby. One fucking touchdown. One more stop. Listen, there's 11 minutes to go in this game. Stop. Long drive. Come on. Why not? Why not? Why not? Trying to find this touchdown by HN. Come on. Trying to find it on Instagram. Wow, Dak Prescott out for the game. Got some of this tweet. We have a one play defense. I'm asking for fucking one. All I want is one. Aussie with a $2 super chat. He became a runner and didn't give up first down. Agree, Aussie. It was a big-time play from Tua. Listen, a lot of people are going to say he needs to slide. They're not wrong. He does need to do that. But when in do-or-die situations, maybe that's not the right phrase to use in do-or-die, but like it is. Like, if he doesn't dive forward for that first down and he slides like everyone wants him to, he doesn't get a first down and it's Bills football. I mean, there's the give and take. He's got to do what he did on that play. Oh, my guy Gary Hall's back. What's up, Gary? Fins up. Touchdown. We got this. What I have mess spent with family. Gary Hall, it's been a crazy stream. We've had a lot of fun today. And we need to get a Dolphins win to seal it. We need to get a Dolphins win to finish the day. It's 20-all with 12 minutes to go. The defense needs to get one fucking stop. Just one. Sanders boots it away. It will not be returned, and the Bills will start it with their own 30. One stop. The Dolphins defense has not got a stop that isn't a turnover since the first drive of the game. It was 3 and out, field goal, interception, and then it's been field goal, touchdown, touchdown for Buffalo. Defense needs to step up. Come on. We need this. We need to exercise the demons. The defense needs to not be soft. Mohamed Kamara is in the game and get after Josh Allen. Allen dropped back to pass, pressure, drops it down to James Cook, and he's going to pick up first down. Like, this is what I'm talking about. I don't hate exotic blitzes from Anthony Weaver and exotic pass rushes, but you can't drop Mohamed Kamara out in coverage to guard James Cook in the flat. That is bad play calling. And James Cook gets right on the edge like he should against the fucking edge rusher and picks up the first down. Like, that's stupid, stupid defensive play calling. Looks like Osiris Torrance. He moved to center, and Connor McGovern's in at left guard. Josh Allen under center. It's going to be a play action. Allen fires, has a man. It's Keon Coleman wide open. And just like that, the Bills are in Dolphins' territory. Who's guarding him? Is it zone? It's a gain of 20 for Keon Coleman. Let's watch this replay. Who is guarding him? It was a zone defense, and they all bet on the pump fake. This defense is fucking bad, man. I thought it was a good defense. It's a bad defense. It is a bad defense. You're getting cooked in the second half. Badly. All right, 11 minutes to go. Ball's at Miami's 39. Josh Allen the gun. They throw a screen to Shakir. Shakir makes a couple people miss, makes a third man miss, makes a fourth man miss, is now at the 22. I mean, this team is so infuriating. This defense is bad. They're soft. It's gross. I just tweeted out, this defense needs to be blown up, soft to bottom. It's soft from top to bottom. Everybody on this defense is soft. Like, it's so frustrating to just watch them march down the field, drive after drive after drive with no pushback. Allen under center, handoff straight to Cook again. He's going to pick up 4, be right before the 20-yard line. Be 2nd and 6 as they reach the mellow red zone. It's hard to be mellowed out at this point, Jack. In this juncture in the ball game, tied up at 20 with under 10 minutes to go. You need a hole in the 3. You need a hole in the 3. Like, that's the only chance you have. Or turn them over again. Turnover would be nice. Turnover would be nice. But if you go down the touchdown here, it's going to be tough because then you have to answer with a touchdown, and then they'll have the ball to end the game to potentially win the game. You need a hole in the 3. Josh Allen under center. Play action. No pressure. Drops it down to James Cook. Tackles made by Anthony Walker Jr. short of the sticks. It'll be 3rd and 1 with 9 minutes to go. It's going to be hard for me to believe and put my faith in this team getting a stop here on 3rd and 1. Because even if they do, the Bills will probably just go for it, and they'll probably pick it up. Do I trust the Dolphins defense to get 2 straight stops on 3rd and 4th and short? I mean, not really. Not really. But one can hope. Prove me wrong, defense. There's nothing I'd like more than prove me wrong. Type your 3s. Josh Allen's in the gun. Handoff, first down. Like I told you. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm not fooled. I know exactly what this team will do. First down, Buffalo. They have it at your 11-yard line now. I mean, that's ideal because, they could pick up a first down to 1, but it's basically 1st and goal from there. This is where you need to make a play. Can you get a sack? I'm just asking for one. You haven't got a sack in fucking ages. I think the last time you've got a sack against New England in Week 5. You didn't get one against Indianapolis. You didn't get one against Arizona. Josh Allen alerting the play. Last time he changed the play, he got a touchdown to Ray Davis out of the backfield. Allen takes the snap. It's a quick screen to Kincaid. Tackle made by Jordan Brooks. It was a shoestring tackle, but at least they brought him down because if Jordan Brooks didn't, it would have been a touchdown. Gain of 5, 2nd and 6 from the 7. Come on, defense. Everybody spam your Ds. Everybody spam your Ds in the chat. We need to stop bad. We need to stop bad. I'm begging you. Come on, defense. Just hold them to 3. Hold them to 3 one time. One time. Josh Allen's 5 for 5 in this drive. He's under center right now. Ray Davis is the back. A lot of people at the line of scrimmage. It's a hard play action. Josh Allen has time. Fires to the back of the end zone. Overthrows Dalton Kincaid. I see no laundry, and it's going to be a 3rd and 6. This is the play. This is the play. Switch those Ds to 3s. Spam those 3s. Come on. Excellent coverage there by Kendall Fuller on Kincaid and Marcus May on Dawson Knox. Got to give flowers when flowers are due. Come on, defense. One more. You got to watch Josh Allen. This is where he loves to scramble, and he already beat you twice today on scrambling. That luckily got called back. You need to watch his legs. Come on, defense. Empty set for Josh Allen. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure. No pressure. Allen's going to scramble. Agba's after pursuit. Throws off his back foot to the end zone. Incomplete, but there's a flag. And this is clearly going to be holding. That's clearly holding. Flag was thrown before Josh Allen even let go of the football. It's going to be a fresh set of downs. And here it is. Shocker. Who? Who is it called on? Saran Neal. What? Great job, Saran. And here comes a free walk-in touchdown. What is he doing? He's grabbing him. I mean, what in the world are you doing? I mean, a blind ref would have been able to call that. First and goal at the 3. Handoff, Ray Davis doesn't get anywhere. I think maybe a gain of 1. I'll tell you this, folks. If you give up a touchdown on this drive, you'll probably get it back with 6 minutes, 5 minutes left. And we're talking a lot of hypotheticals here. But if you were to score a touchdown on the other end, I think you go for 2. Unless you have like a quick 2-play, 3-play minute drive touchdown, I assume it's going to take some time to get down there. And if that's the case and it's under 2 minutes, you go for 2. We'll see what happens here, though. 6.5 to go. Allen under center. Ray Davis is the back again. It's a hard play action. Allen scrambling out. Pressured. Steps up. Tosses it. It's a caught. Josh Allen owns you. I'm sick of it. I'm done. Quentin Morris. Who the fuck is that? Josh Allen once again in the backfield, evaded pressure, stepped up, and made a miracle when it looked bleak. Bass makes the extra point. This team is cursed, man. You want to know how he made the extra point? It hit the fucking post and bounced in. It hit the post and went in. Six minutes to go. Down 7. And like I said, if you score a touchdown, you're going to I think you got to go for 2. Because you're going to give them the ball back. And they're going to march right down the field and score. This game's already over. Why do I even think that the Dolphins are going to win? There is no possible way that the Dolphins score a touchdown and then ultimately will stop them on the other end. Because they've scored 3 straight touchdowns. 3. The Bills have scored on 5 or every possession but 2, and one of them is because Keon Coleman dropped the ball that went right to Jalen Ramsey for an interception. You didn't do anything. Yep, Meat Cranium, you're 100% right. It's sad how much he owns us. It's sad. Anybody who says that losing is good because we're going to tank and get Cam Ward, if we drafted Cam Ward, that would be the worst front office decision in the history of this front office. When you watch today's game, why are we losing? Why? Can anyone answer that for me? We are losing because our defense is atrocious. It's soft, and they can't stop anyone. So if you are in the top 10, you should not be drafting a quarterback. It would be needed to be used on offensive line or quite literally any defensive position. Because you can use help at safety, you can get younger at corner, and you can use a lot of help at linebacker and on the defensive line. I hate that we're even talking draft with how close this game is, as D. Eskridge is going to bring it out of the end zone on this return, and he's going to get tackled at the 19-yard line. So can't even do that right. Just fucking just take a knee and start at the 30. I hate that we're even talking draft, but I mean, it's just the people that want Cam Ward, I think it's the most idiotic thing of all time. I do. Wow, Deshaun Hand lit up Josh Allen, too. I can't believe that ended up in a touchdown. That's so annoying. All right, 1st and 10 at your own 19. Tua's in the gun. Achane gets it on a halfback sweep. He cuts up field, breaks an arm tackle, and is going to pick up 11 yards. Devon Achane continuing his hard running of the day. And it's a first down for Miami to start the drive. Type those ones. Type those ones. I mean, the sad part is I like the way the offense was played for most of the game. I mean, if it wasn't for the Raheem Mostert fumble, I told you that Raheem Mostert fumble changed everything in this big game. Changed everything. All right, 1st and 10 at the 30. Tua's in the gun, takes the snap, looks left, fires over the middle of the field, has Tyreek Hill, he catches it, then he tackle at the 50. So the offense, I'm telling you, the offense, I almost feel like it's going to be a touchdown drive by the Fins. The issue is that I have the confidence and the optimism that Miami's going to tie the game up. The problem is I have zero faith, in the Dolphins defense getting a stop. Ball's at midfield. Continue to type those ones. 5 minutes to go. See, this game's going to be a tie game with 2.5 to go, and then the Bills are just going to rip your heart out with a field goal drive. The script is already there. I hope I'm wrong. Tua in the gun. Jalen Wright's the back. He's going to take the ball up the middle, deliver a hit, only pick it up. Oh, he's still on his feet. And he finally gets dragged down after a gain of 3. That could have easily been a gain of nothing. I like what Jalen Wright brings to the table, man. It's very open. I'm very open about that. I like how he runs. But, like, he protects the football. He runs with a physicality that these other backs don't run with. He also has got speed, burst, vision. I like Jalen Wright, dude. He's got to get featured more in this offense. 2nd and 7. 4 minutes to go in this one. Tua's in the gun. Achane's the back. You're at the Bills' 47.5-yard line. Achane in motion. It's a quick pop pass to Achane after in motion. Good block up ahead by Armstead and Malik Washington, springing Achane for a gain of 9. It's another first down, Miami. Type those ones. The clock continues to tick under 4 minutes. Just a good play there. Malik Washington's been impressive in the pass blocking game. He's had a couple blocks that on screen plays that have allowed the Dolphins pass catchers, whether it be Smith or Achane, to really get through. I like what I've seen out of Malik Washington. Tua's in the gun. Ball's at the Bills' 38. It's going to be a sweep to Wright. Wright cuts up field and is going to pick up 2.5, 3 yards. I tell you what, Jalen Wright has been making something out of nothing. I'm not saying he's been crazy, but I mean, there hasn't been a lot of room for Jalen Wright to run the football today when he's gotten his opportunities, but he's making things happen. Second and 7, under 3 minutes to go, 2:50 to go. Honestly, the best case scenario of Miami, they go all the way down the clock, score a touchdown with like 20 seconds left, and then go for 2. I think that's the only opportunity you win this game. 5 seconds to go, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Going to have to go here. No, Tua is going to call TO. Tua's going to call timeout. There was confusion between Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill on the way they were going to get set up. I'm fine burning a timeout there with 2:40 to go, because if you didn't use that timeout, there would have been an illegal formation or some sort of bad setting, and it was just good to get reset. And with 2 timeouts now, this is the possession. You can't kick a field goal here and trust your defense to get a stop. 1, because your defense can't get a stop. 2, because you won't have enough time if you allow 1 first down. So this is the drive for Miami. This is the one. It's officially 4-down territory from here on out. It's 2nd and 7 at the Buffalo 35. Time is not an issue with 2:40 to go. I'd actually rather burn more clock than score quickly. Jonnu Smith is in the backfield. Malik Washington is in motion, signaling a pass here. Tua takes the snap. Jonnu Smith in motion. Tua looks over Smith, now floats it downfield, and it's going to be incomplete, looking for Smith on a little wheel route. It's going to bring up 3rd and 7. I would have ran it on 2nd and 7. Knowing that it's 4-down territory, I would have ran it on 2nd and 7, because that was basically 1st and 7 in a first half situation. I would have ran it there. But now you got 2 plays to pick up 7 yards. Come on. Unless you get sacked here, you go for it. The only way you don't go for it is if you get sacked and it's like 4th and 16. Tua's in the gun. Achan's with him. 5 on the play clock. Tyreek Hill in motion. Snap. Tua has it. Pressure by Buffalo. Tua sits in the pocket, delivers on an out route. It's called. Waddle! First down! Jalen Waddle's first catch of the game comes in the biggest moment of the game, and he's pushed out of bounds after a big gain of 12, and that's new set of downs for Miami at the Buffalo 23. Just beat Rasul Douglas with speed. That's actually the first time I think Waddle's been targeted all day. He's been extremely quiet. Big first down for Miami. Come on. 2:30 to go in this one. It's the first catch of the game for Jalen, as we've noted. Under center is Tua. Achan's the back, just outside the mellow red zone. Tua, under center. It's a pitch to the right side. Achan, nowhere to go, gains nothing. Brought down for nothing, and it will be 2nd and 10. Remember, though, oh, we got an injury, and it's Waddle. Oh, no. And he's grabbing his ankle. He was blocking on that right side. This is not good. He got, did you see it? There it is. He was blocking on that side. It looks like, I feel like he got cleated. Look at, no one rolled up on him. It looked like he just got hit. Injury timeout, 2:15 to go. Oh, I feel stressed. If you're a Dolphins fan and want the Dolphins to win, hit that sub button. Come on. We got 63,143 subscribers. Sub for Dolphins dubs. Sub for dubs. Come on. Come on. We need it, guys. We need a win. We need to just get the bad juju of not being able to win in Buffalo out of it, man. Come on, man. Hit that sub button. I'm Nic Rohloff. We're live for every single Miami Dolphins game. Videos every single day. We'll have you covered on everything you need around this football team, man. Everything you need, we'll got it. Waddle walking off the field under his own power. He's hobbling quite a bit. I don't know if he'll come back in this one or not. We'll see. Damar Hamlin's cleat hit his ankle. I think that, I don't think it's like a rolled up or anything like that. It looked like he got cleated. I mean, trust me, that will hurt. That will hurt. Second and 10 here after the first run. Clock running. Oh, they snap it before the 2-minute warning. I actually would not snap it. We know that this is the final possession for Miami in importance. Ball is snapped, but that's a 2-minute warning. We'll have a 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. We haven't done it this quarter? Oh, fucking hell. All right, we are sponsored by Game Time, the #1 ticketing service out there. If you want to go watch a live sporting event, comedy show, concert, any live event, Game Time is your place to get your tickets. Game Time picks, showcases the best seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. All-in pricing shows you the total price of your ticket up front rather than getting blindsided at checkout. Get a panoramic view in your seat in the app of your seat before you buy. Make sure you download the Game Time app and use code ChatSports to get $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. First purchase only, but use code CHATSPORTS to get $20 off. Shout Game Time. What time is it? It is game time. All right, here we go, folks. Sure. $20 super chat from Bree Count. This came, I assume, a while back saying defense. Defense to not defense. Shout out to you, Bree Count. Nashville, Troy, $2. Appreciate you. Gary Hall, we just need to believe in the team defense. I don't believe they suck. They gave a touchdown. Gary Hall, believe in touchdown. Gary Hall, I believe in an offensive touchdown. I think that will happen. I believe the Dolphins will tie this game up. The question is, when on the clock will they tie it, and will they go for 2? If they score a touchdown with under 30 seconds to go, I say go for 2. Because if it goes to overtime, you're going to lose. Unless you get the ball first. But I don't really want it to go down to a coin flip. Because if they get the ball first, they will score a touchdown. Got to go for the win. Especially when you're 2-5 and you got nothing to lose. Tyler Sperry, I'm sorry, but Waddle hasn't done anything all year long. Yeah, he's been bad. He had 109 yards on 5 catches in Week 1 against the Jaguars. Outside of that, it's been a disastrous year for Jalen Waddle. And there's no denying that. All right, appreciate everyone for the donations. Continue to subscribe if you want the Dolphins to win. Over 3,500 people watching. Come on. Hit that sub button. We need a win. Sub for dubs. No, I'll leave that up there. Sub for dubs. Come on. We get the 63-200. Hopefully we're getting in the end zone. Waddle's back out there. 2nd and 10. Ball's just outside the mellow red zone. They've got it at the 24-yard line. You got 3 plays to pick it up. It's touchdown or bust. Pistol formation. Achane's the back. Jonnu Smith in motion. Tua brings it down, drops it down to Achane. He's got room to run. Achane into the, almost called a pre-call touchdown. Gets it down to the 5. Clock will stop. Ball, he's pushed out of bounds at the 5-yard line. Minute 50 to go. Type your ones. First down Fins. Devon Achane is just such a weapon out of the backfield. Tua had time to survey the field, dropped it down. He beat Teron Johnson to the outside. First down Fins. Hit that sub button. You need a touchdown. At this point, with them at the 5-yard line, it's likely that it's going to be a touchdown if they do score it. With a lot of time on the clock, I would not go for 2. Only go for 2 if it's like under 30 seconds to go. Jonnu Smith in motion at the 5. It's going to be a toss to Achane right side. Nothing there, and he's going to protect the football and go down. It's a loss of 1 for Achane. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 6. You wonder if Buffalo starts to burn a timeout just in case the Miami Dolphins do score. And I think that's what we will have here. I think the Bills just called their 2nd timeout. They only have 1 left. That's a smart play from Buffalo. It's a good call from McDermott. So it'll be 2nd and goal from the 6. Minute 45 to go. Come on. I'm Nic Rohloff, live for every Dolphins game. Videos every day. We're in sub-only mode. If you want to comment, you got to be subscribed. If you just want the Dolphins to win this game, hit that sub button. Sub for dubs. Come on. Come on, Dolphins. Fucking punch it in, man. Punch it in. Second and goal at the 6. You got 3 plays to get in the end zone. You got 3 plays to get in the end zone. Come on. Tua in the gun. Devon Achane's in the backfield. Jonnu Smith motions to the bottom of the screen. Tua takes the snap, looks left, pressured, steps up in the pocket, moves to his right, fires, caught, touchdown, Dolphins, Waddle into the end zone, Waddle, he looked hurt, he only had 1 catch all day long, and he gets a second with a touchdown. Type those TDs. Come on! What a drive by Tua on the offense. Minute 40, they're going to take the extra point, which is the smart decision. Too much time to go for 2. What a play. Jason Sanders, I swear to God, if you missed this, I'm going to drive to Buffalo right now and not let you on the plane. It's good. Extra point's good. We're tied at 27, folks. Minute 40 to go. I would have left as soon as he missed it. I'd get there, not in time. I'll drive to Miami, and when he gets off the plane, I'll kidnap him. Not just jokes. What a play by Tua. Scrambling out, little sidearm fling with a wrist flick with pressure in his grill. Waddle wide open, big time, baby. No, he didn't run. He wasn't running quick enough to scramble. But it's up to your defense, man. Do I think they're going to be able to get a stop? I don't know, but holy shit. At least, like, back-to-back games, you scored 27 points. What do you want to do? I mean, this is an incredible football game. Can your defense fucking do something? It's going to be a touchback. So with a minute 38, Bills have 1 timeout. They'll start with at their own 30. I'm asking for just one. I'm asking for just 1 stop. They haven't got to stop the entire second half. They've had 3 possessions, Buffalo, and then it's been a touchdown every single time. They don't need a touchdown here. See, this is where the lack of a pass rush kills you. Is there any faith that you're going to be able to get a big-time negative play? You just need 1 negative play to derail the entire drive. You need to get a holding on Buffalo, a sack, something of that matter. Mac Hound's in motion. Allen's in the gun. He takes the snap, brings it down, fires. It's batted down. Sack! Sack! I think we finally got a fucking sack! I don't know if it was batted down and it came right back to Allen. That's a loss of 4. Chop Robinson was in on the play. We finally got a sack! We finally got a sack! Holy shit, we finally got a sack. The Bills are letting the clock tick. Minute 10. They have a timeout. We finally got a sack. My goodness. Well, now this is interesting. If you get an incomplete pass here, or you get a no gain or another sack, you got to use timeout. Allen the gun. 2nd and 14. Takes it. Throws it. Tipped. It's in the air. It's incomplete. Oh, I thought that ball might have been. Guys, there's 54 seconds left. It's 3rd and 14. I need every fucking person in the chat to spam your 3s. Sorry for swearing. I'm very excited. If the Dolphins can get off the field here, they have 2 timeouts. They can get the ball back. What a play by Deshaun Hand, using his hand to get that ball deflected in the air. Come on, defense. I'm asking 1 time. You have done nothing all game long. 1 time. I'm begging you. I am begging you. 3rd and 14. Come on, defense. Allen in the gun. Oh, no. Chop Robinson jumped off sides. Are you fucking shitting me? The Bills didn't snap it, so no free play. But that just can't happen. And now it's 3rd and 9. It's still 3rd and long, but 3rd and 14 is much different than 3rd and 9. That's disastrous. We finally got our sack from Chop, and it didn't, and he's, fucking Christ. Okay, come on. Come on. This is why you sub to the channel. There's nobody that's going to bring the passion more than me if you love the Dolphins. Come on, we can still get a stop. Get off the field. You have 2 timeouts. Come on. Allen the gun. Dolphins bring an exotic pressure. Allen has all day to throw. Fires deep down the field. Looking. Incomplete. Oh, no. They called a flag. This game is fucking rigged. Jordan Poyer lit up Keon Coleman. They said it was a defenseless receiver. 15-yard flag. Good coverage from Cam Smith. And Poyer just lights him up. I mean, what do you want him to do? You're fucked now. Your ball's at the Bills 46. Allen takes the snap, fires left, incomplete. I mean, you have to make a stand on these 3 plays. I can't believe. I mean, did Poyer light him up in the head? Maybe. But what do you want him to do? Keon Coleman's 6'4". He's got to hit him to dislodge the ball. All right, come on, defense. 2nd and 10. We need another big play. Needed a big play. Allen takes the snap, fires quickly left side. Mac Hollins with the catch. Cam Smith with the tackle. Clock rolling. Inbounds under. It looks like we'll have a timeout. Who's going to call the TO? It's going to be 3rd and 3. Ball's at midfield, I believe. Timeout Buffalo. It's their last timeout, which is important because if the Bills get some yards here and get tackled in the field of play, they're going to have to do a scramble drill, potential spike field goal or anything like that. So it's important that they don't have a timeout left. It's probably not the best idea for them to have burned a timeout on that play. It feels a little bit odd. Bills are out of timeouts, like I said. 37 seconds left to go. 3rd and 3. I mean, am I going to trust this team to get a sack? I don't know. But if you can get a sack, this would send this game to OT. The Bills need 7 yards to get Tyler Bass in field goal range. They're at the Dolphins 47. Blitz by Miami, quick throw on the outside. It's caught Mac Hollins. It's a 1st down to the Miami 44, 43-yard line. They're running quickly. It looks like they're going to spike it here. They spike it with 21 seconds left. They're at the... Where are they? Where are they? "21 seconds to go." Where are they on the field? Where are they? 43, 44? Oh, I got it. They're at the 43. They're at the 43. So, I mean, this would be a deep field goal for Bass, who has struggled all game long. It's 2nd and 10. Can you get a big-time play? Josh Allen, back to pass. Fires left, incomplete. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. This is no guaranteed field goal. This is no guaranteed field goal, folks. 17 seconds to go. Just don't give up anything easy and out of play. Keon Coleman's out of the game with a concussion, so Jordan Poyer did rock his shit, to be fair. If you tackle the Bills in the field of play and they don't get a 1st down, they will have to run a scramble drill field goal because they can't spike it and they don't have a timeout. So nothing allowed out of play. I think Mike McDaniel's going to burn timeout. Call it, Mike. Call it, Mike. Man in motion. No timeouts called. Allen back to pass. All day to throw. Fires over the middle of the field. It's incomplete. It's incomplete. Kincaid had it. Incomplete. Holy shit, that would have ended the game because he would have been able to get out of bounds. It's 4th and 10 with 10 seconds to go. This is going to be a Tyler Bass 60-yard field goal attempt. They're at the 43-yard line. Everybody, spam your M's. We need a miss more than we need oxygen. Come on. Come on. He misses this, it's OT. Actually, no. If he misses this, the Dolphins will have a chance at midfield. 61-yard attempt. Bass, left hash, snap good, hold good. It's up. If it has the distance, it's going to be good. And he fucking drained it. Now that would have been good from 66. 5 seconds left. The Dolphins are going to have to run a hook and ladder. Can we have a miracle? We've seen it happen before. I can't believe he makes a 61-yarder. Tyler Bass has been bad all year long. He's missed an extra point in this game. Bass boots it away. I'll go through the back of the end zone. So you're going to have a 5-second miracle. You know what I never understand on these plays, by the way, Jack? Why don't they just, instead of putting out 5 offensive linemen, why don't they put 5 athletic players out there? There's no need to have blockers. Just put your 11 best athletes. I wouldn't even put 2 out there. Just have your 11 best athletes and see what happens. Tua takes the snap, steps up. He's going to drop it down to Achane. Achane pitches it back to Waddle. Waddle reverses field. He's going all the way back to the 5-yard line and tackled. Game over. I mean, not that it matters, but that was an embarrassing effort on the final play. Tyler Bass, 61 yards. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, I hate this team. I really do hate this team. You know who lost this game? Raheem Mostert fumbling in the third quarter. Flipped all the momentum. Over the next 48 hours, you should trade everyone that you possibly can. There's no point. There's no point in continuing this season with the same roster. Trade, acquired day 3 picks. You invent new ways to lose every week. Second straight week, Tua on the offense scored 27 points. Second straight week that the defense can't stop a nosebleed in the second half. The Bills scored on every possession in the second half. Every possession. I don't care. Eric D says, stop being a baby talk. Oh, I can't be upset after a team. What do you want me to say? This team fucking sucks. Do you want me to just continue to say that? You guys get upset when I say they're bad. They're 2-6. They're a soft football team. They can't defend. Anthony Weaver cannot generate any pressure. This Dolphins pass rush is a joke. Even when they had him dead to rights on 3rd and 9, personal foul on Jordan Poyer. And then Tyler Bass, who's been statistically one of the worst kicker in all of football this year, drains a 61-yarder. Someone who missed an extra point earlier, nuts, one right down the middle from 61. Jorge, I feel bad too, because it's exhausting watching this football team. I feel insane. Watching this team play football every week is insanity, because I watch them every single week thinking something will change. It does not change. Nothing changes. Every single week. They suck. Fumble by Raheem Mostert. Third quarter. Killed you. Season is over. Snake Eyes, you can go fucking leave. Thanks for being a subscriber. I don't have time for anybody's shit today. Like, you got to trade any veteran that gets a trade offer. I'm trading them. I don't care. If they're a 1-year deal, if they're going to be a free agent after the season, trade them. This roster's too old. They're too slow. The defense is soft. It's bad. They don't tackle. They make dumb mistakes. You got a 3-and-out on the first drive of the game defensively, and then after that, if it wasn't for Keon Coleman dropping a pass at the 3-yard line, they would have scored on every possession after that. You got one actual stop today. One. And it was the first drive of the game. After that, you got cooked. Splash is right. If Keon Coleman doesn't drop that ball at the 3-yard line that resulted in a Dolphins touchdown, that's a 14-point swing because it went no touchdown for Buffalo into a touchdown for Miami the other way on a long drive. It's a 14-point swing. If that doesn't happen, you probably lose this game by double digits because you couldn't get a stop if your life depended on it. It's a poorly put together roster. And we'll have a lot of trade rumors over the next 48 hours as the Miami Dolphins should sell everybody on their team. It's so bad, man. We'll get into our post game here in a second. I am seeing to see if the Dolphins will be last in the AFC by the end of the day. Patriots and Titans are in overtime, tied at 17. If the Patriots beat the Titans, the Dolphins will be 2-6 and in last place in the division. If the Patriots lose, well, then the Dolphins will just be third. It's officially rock bottom. The curse continues. Scott, you're completely right. The Dolphins' defense cost this team. The Dolphins' defense was playing extremely good over the first 6-7 weeks. And it was just like, hey, just wait until the offense comes back, and you could score 24 points a game. You should win every game because the defense looks good. Dolphins, Tua comes back. You score 27 in back-to-back weeks. You give up 28 and 30. Game-winning field goals by the opponent each week. I can't believe there's some people with optimism, man. Gamer Pro says we just need to go 11-6. So you think this team, the same team that we have watched through 8 games, is going to win 9 games in a row to go 11-6? Yeah, right. It'll probably take 10-7 to make the playoffs, but there's no chance in the world. I think this team's going to win 8 of 9 games. Not with this shitty, sorry-ass soft defense. Like, come on. Sometimes it's okay to wave the white towel and say this team stinks. This team's terrible. Josh Allen owns us. It's crazy that Josh Allen has had more success against the Dolphins than Tom fucking Brady did. That's how bad it's been over the last 6 years. You haven't won in Buffalo since 2016. And that won't change anytime soon. I mean, this was your best opportunity. Got swept by the Bills in the regular season once again. Year after year after year. I think this game's going to be a tie, by the way, Jack. I think this game's going to be a tie. I think the Titans ultimately take a field goal here, and then with 5 minutes to go, the Patriots are probably going to just kick a field goal too. Yeah. And it's going to be a minute left. It's going to end in a tie. Vids of the day, he says, we just need the defense to play how they play in the first quarter. Well, maybe that's an issue that your defensive coordinator, after his initial game plan of the first 15, 20 plays, can't adjust, and every other opposing offensive coordinator can adjust. Maybe that's an issue. I was a first down on Tennessee. They missed a blatant hold if there's not a flag. I just watched the center just absolutely rip one of the Patriots' defensive linemen. Watch this missed call, Jack. Watch this. Tavai comes through the middle. He just absolutely gets grabbed right here. How is that not holding? No call. That is one of the worst missed holds I've seen. I saw it right away. How you get 10 minutes in overtime? They might take all 10 minutes. New England calls timeout. All right, we're going to get into our post-game video here as Miami loses once again. So much fun. Yep. The Dolphins lose again in Buffalo. They have not beat the Bills in the city of Buffalo since 2016. And this one was an absolute soul crusher, heartbreaker, whatever way you want to describe it, that's what it was. Because your offense played well enough to win, besides one mistake, and your defense played absolutely atrocious. The score is 30-27 after Tyler Bass drained a 61-yarder with 5 seconds to go. And I mean, there was no doubt. That ball went middle of the uprights, and it never wavered off the middle. And it would have been good from 67. The same kicker who missed an extra point earlier in the game drains a 61 yards. This team is truly cursed. Rock bottom, if you will. The fact that this team is 2-6 is an absolute travesty. And with the trade deadline 48 hours away on Tuesday, November 5th, in the afternoon, I believe 4 Eastern, 5 Eastern, whatever it is, the Dolphins should be very active before that, trading away some of their veterans on one-year deals or even 2-year deals, because this team clearly isn't good enough. This team is too old. The team is too slow. They don't tackle well enough. They don't really do anything well enough to win football games. The offense is good at times, but the defense is being very much exposed by two offenses that are above average in Arizona and Buffalo over the past 2 weeks. But before we get into more about this game, who has the most to blame on this team? It's the defense. If you want to blame one person, I can't even. Anthony Weaver, I don't think called a good game by any means, but your inability to generate any pressure on Josh Allen outside of one play is the reason why you lost this game. You just can't get any pressure. You got one sack, and it ultimately didn't really lead to anything. Who's the most to blame on this team? It's just the defense as a whole. Let's look at the Bills' offense here first, Jack, because they are the ones that we should be talking about. The defense was just terrible. You got a 3-and-out on the first possession of the game. And then after that 3-and-out, guess what happened? They scored every play or every drive if it wasn't for Keon Coleman dropping a pass at the 3-yard line. Yes, you gave up a 3-and-out, field goal, and then interception. Those were how the first three goes. But if you take away the interception, which was just a Keon Coleman drop pass, like it would have been a walk-in touchdown for the Bills. Instead, it turns out to be a random-ass interception by Ramsey because it bounced off Coleman's shoulder. Like outside of that lucky play, you gave up points on every single drive of the game after the first drive. And to make matters worse, in the second half, they scored a touchdown on every drive besides the one game-winning field goal because they only needed to kick a field goal to win the game. And Bass drains a 61-yarder. You were poor tackling. You're slow. Too much off coverage at times. And I get the game plan was clearly to make Josh Allen beat you with checking it down. And he did. And they were opportunistic in Buffalo, and the Dolphins were not opportunistic. This game, I wouldn't say was won by any stretch of the imagination. But this game was in your control. You had all of the momentum. You were driving down the field up 10-6 on the first drive of the third quarter. You crossed the 50-yard line on 2 plays after a good 7-yard run by Mostert, and then after a strong, about 17-yard swing pass to Raheem Mostert. And then on the third play of the drive, Raheem Mostert gets it again, and for the second time in 3 weeks, he fumbles on the opening drive of the third quarter and gives all the momentum to the opposition. He did it against the Indianapolis Colts when you led 10-3, fumbled early in the third quarter. What happened? The Colts tied the game up on 3 plays because they started with the ball at your 28-yard line, and you lost the game 16-10. What happened today? You were up 10-6. You were driving. Raheem Mostert fumbles. Buffalo gets the ball, scores a touchdown with absolute ease, and they take the lead 12-10, and then you really never recovered. You went toe for toe with them in the second half offensively after the Mostert fumble. You went field goal, touchdown to match their touchdown to even the game up at 27. But then you gave up the field goal at the end to lose by 3. Second straight week that the Dolphins offense scored 27 points, which if you scored 27 points in the National Football League should be good enough to get you a win about 85% of the time. And that might be underselling it. But your defense in back-to-back weeks has been shredded down to the bone in the second half, not giving any resistance, and you lost back-to-back weeks on game-winning field goals. Last week was an expected 28, 30-yarder from Chatter Island as time expired. This one from 61. Either way, your defense can't get the job done when it matters the most. It's absolutely infuriating. If you don't want to be infuriated when you go to live events, Game Time is the best way to make sure that is the case. Game Time is the best ticketing app on the market. It has the lowest price guaranteed. It specializes in last-minute tickets. And when you think about Game Time, it's hard not to think about Game Time picks. A new feature that got rolled out over the last couple months that is just terrific. It filters out the fluff to show you the incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. They also have panoramic views in the app so you see your vantage point and what your ticket will look like in the app before you buy. It doesn't matter if it's a concert, live show, comedy. It will show you your vantage point of the venue. They also have all-in pricing. This feature shows you the total price of your ticket up front rather than getting blindsided at checkout. Game Time truly is the best. And they have great features and specials for all the Dolphins fans at home. When you download the app and create an account, use code CHATSPORTS when you download the app and create an account to get $20 off your first purchase. That is code CHATSPORTS. First purchase, terms apply. But use that code when you download the app and create an account to get $20 off your first purchase. Shout out to Game Time. They are the best. What time is it? It's game time. We could talk about the offense a little bit here. It's hard not to just focus on how bad the defense was. And it's time to trade people, man. It is. You don't play till next Monday. There's a lot of veterans that might be called upon. Maybe Emmanuel Ogbah. Yeah, he's got a torn bicep, but maybe a team calls on him. They're always looking for edge rushers. Calais Campbell has garnered interest from opposing teams, according to some reports out there on The Athletic. There are teams that are going to be calling the Dolphins about people. And I think that the Dolphins should really consider trading some of those guys. As we're watching this, the Patriots just lost 2017. So the Dolphins at least aren't the last in the division. But regardless of the deadline, you saw Tua's numbers. He was efficient. He was good. The one thing that was intriguing to me was they got to the red zone 3 times today. Might be 4. I can't remember off the dome. But they scored a touchdown on 2 of them. Screen pass to Devon Achane. They scored, and obviously the game-tying one with a minute and a half to go that Tua did an excellent job scrambling out and finding Jalen Waddle. But the reason why I'm intrigued with what they did with Tua is that when they got to the red zone multiple times, they did not really let Tua throw it. And they did a lot of screen passes, a lot of runs, which a couple rushing touchdowns, sure, but I'm fascinated by why Tua is just not allowed to drop back and throw the football a lot in the red zone. It's a lot of screens, a lot of design plays that Tua doesn't have to make decisions, and a lot of runs. Something that I'm keeping my eye out for the rest of the season because there might be distrust potentially between Mike McDaniel and Tua. I don't know. It's just interesting play calling. But that's not the reason why we lost because when a quarterback throws 2 touchdowns, doesn't turn the ball over, only has 3 incompletions and throws for 250 plus, you should probably win that game 85% of the time. I use 85% again, but true. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. We will still be here no matter what. We'll have the best coverage on YouTube on the Miami Dolphins up until the trade deadline on Tuesday afternoon. It's an unfortunate loss, but we're still going to be here. Still going to be live for every single game as well. Final thoughts. I don't know, man. Season's over. I think we got to hold a fire sale. Fire sale might be strong. But I guess my final thoughts on this one is that there's just enough evidence, enough tape out there. 8 games in. This defense is soft. This team is soft. They commit too many dumb mental mistakes and inopportune times that cost you. It's frustrating. It's annoying. I'm sick of it. And I think this defense needs a complete overhaul. And the sad part is, Dolphins don't have a lot of cap room. So they're going to have to hit on draft picks, and they're going to have to hit on a lot of vet min signings. Do we trust Chris Greer to do that? I don't know, man. But either way, it is a disaster in Miami. It really is. And I don't like where this is going. But let me know. Trade deadline's 2 days away should the Dolphins hold a fire sale. Any veteran defender that is on a 2-year contract or below, so free agent after this year or free agent after next year, I would consider moving. So I'm typing my Y's. Let me know your thoughts down below. Gary Hall, the $2 Super Chat. Come on, defense. We can hold this. We need this win. Well, they didn't. Shocker. They had a chance to, but couldn't. Tyler Sperry, don't take the guys when it's uncatchable. Are you talking about the Jordan Poyer hit? I mean, he was going to catch it if Jordan Poyer doesn't light him up. Could he have done a better job of hitting him in the chest? Maybe. But he has to make that hit in order to bring down Keon Coleman because he was going to make that catch over Cam Smith. He was. And I'll tell you what, if Poyer doesn't lay that hit, it might have been pass interference. It looked like Cam Smith was grabbing the arm of Keon Coleman, but they just didn't see it because Poyer was there laying the hit. Top Gear Filmer, did I call it? No game script for the second half. Are you talking offensively? Like, there is not a world where you can blame the offense for this game. I was upset with Raheem Mostert fumbling, yeah, but like I said, you scored 27 points, you should win. You should win. Every time. Kong, $1 million. It's great, more victory, should be proud. I believe this is sarcasm. I believe it's sarcasm. Is there another super chat, Jack? Roberto, I think the best I've seen Tua play against Buffalo. A shame they couldn't pull it off. Costly penalties, poor defensive play, and fumbles. Yep. I mean, that's why it's actually difficult to talk in that post-game video that we just did, because I could have done this and been fine with that as a post-game. Literally, if I just showed the super chat for 8 minutes, that would be a perfectly fine explanation of this game. Tua played the best he might have ever had against the Bills. 24 of 27, 255, no turnovers, 2 touchdowns, costly penalties, bad defensive play in the second half, and the fumble by Raheem Mostert. That's why he lost. Very simple game. All right, let me get some of these raffle tickets finalized, and then we'll raffle and then get out of here. Make sure I don't miss anybody here. You guys brought it. It's unfortunate that you guys brought it today and we couldn't bring home a win. We should have won, man. This team sucks, dude. So annoying. I wish I don't have to watch every week. This is maybe the most unenjoyable football experience I've ever had. Like this season, watching this team every fucking week. All right, Jack, I just sent that to TV. Let me know how many tickets there are when we're going to do our raffle for our Week 9 football, and then we'll head out of here. Frank O'Connor won our Tyreek Hill jersey. Shout out to Frank O'Connor. I don't know if he's still watching. He sent in 500 today. 157 tickets today. Yep. Can't even see any names, but let's see who wins it. Whoever gets this. Why is there one like distinct orange one? That's kind of crazy. Ticket is won by Frank O'Connor. Honestly, shouldn't be a surprise. He had the most tickets. He sent in $500. Shout out to Frank O'Connor. He brought it today. He gets the football and the Tyreek Hill jersey. Shout out to Frank O'Connor. Appreciate every single person who came and hung out with us. Unless we get a super chat in the next minute, we'll sign off. And we'll let you go try to enjoy the rest of your Sunday. We'll attempt to enjoy the rest of our Sunday. I can't believe this, man. I mean, I told you, I told you this before they even started their final possession. As soon as Buffalo scored to make it 27-20, what did I say, Jack? What did I say? The Dolphins are gonna go score a touchdown. They're gonna leave time. Field goal, Bills, game over. It's so obvious. The Dolphins' offense was cooking. You knew they were going to answer. I had faith in them answering, but you knew unless they scored it with 30 seconds left that they were going to lose. And I hate to say they scored too quick. What they did. But I can't even say they scored too quick because they got it back with 5 minutes to go, and they scored with 1:30. Like, you can't try to drain the clock down to nothing and then score because you just got to score. Like, you knew that the Bills were going to answer with a field goal. You just knew it. God. I mean, Jesus. Hector, appreciate it. Thank you, got it. You got Dan. Like, it's every fucking time. You can never beat the Bills in Buffalo. Hell, doesn't matter. You can't beat them in Miami. You beat them what? One time? Fumble. Like Raheem Mostert. Fucking loser. If you won this game, there was a glimpse of hope at 3-5 with an easy 3-game stretch against the Rams, Raiders, and Patriots. You know what? Knowing this team, Jack, I'm not going to believe they're going to make the playoffs by any stretch of the imagination. But knowing this team, they're going to beat the Rams on Monday Night Football next week. They'll beat the Raiders at home, and they'll beat the Patriots at home, and they'll be 5-6, and you'll be like, well, maybe. But all it's going to do is get them this 15, 16 pick in the draft, and it's going to fucking set them back. Oh, I will not believe in this team unless for this 550 people watching, listen to me very carefully. It's the last thing I'll say before I sign off. We will be here for every Dolphins game the rest of the season and videos every single day. But I will not believe anything will happen with this football team. Anything. Unless they win 4 in a row. If they win against the Rams, I don't care. Doesn't mean a thing to me. If they beat the Rams and Raiders, doesn't matter. Doesn't care. Doesn't mean anything to me. If they beat the Rams, Raiders, and Patriots, and they're 5-6, it does not matter. I do not care. The only way that a win that will change my mind is if they beat the Rams, if they beat the Raiders, if they beat the Patriots, and then they go on the road in Lambeau Field on Thanksgiving night and beat the Packers. Because the Packers are the antithesis of everything you are. They are a physical football team that thrives in cold conditions, and it will be cold in Lambeau on Thursday Night Football during Thanksgiving. So the only way that I believe in this football team can do anything is if they rattle off 4 wins in a row, including a win on the road against the Packers on Thursday Night Football. If they do that and are 6-6 with 5 games to go, maybe I'll convince myself they can continue to win games and make the playoffs. But until they are 6-6, then I will not believe anymore, and I will just not be amused by anything that goes down. That will do it for today's show. Appreciate everyone who came in and hung out with us. We'll see you with videos. 2 videos tomorrow. We'll have you covered probably multiple videos on Tuesday as well on the latest trade rumors on if any trades do happen or even don't happen. So hit that sub button. We'll have you covered. I think surrounding the Fins. Peace out.